Hello? What's up, everybody? I don't know what the hell I just watched from the UFC. Those did not look like fighters at all. It's actually quite embarrassing that that was on this card. I believe Carl Williams and Chase Sherman did get removed from this card. I think someone got sick or whatever, which I guess it's fine. That fight I think was going to be a little bit boring, but I don't know. I can't figure out which one was worse. Was it Jaqueline Amorim versus Sam Hughes or Juliana Miller versus Veronica Hardy? Like, those despicable fights, bro. No skill whatsoever. Absolutely embarrassing. I'm so happy it waited a little bit later. What do we have coming up next? Okay. Shayilan Nuerdanbieke versus Steve Garcia. So this is a little bit better. They did space out the card a little bit more, it looks like, from last time I checked. I was a little worried that there's going to be a lot of like women's fights early on. So I was planning on not showing up for a little bit. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I think prelim should be fine. Michelle Waterson versus Luana Pinheiro. Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupita Godinez. Oh no. I'm worried about those, but at least we got this fight coming up, and Ignacio Bahamondes versus Trey Ogden. Because this could have been really bad. But let me see. They are previewing Shayilan Nuerdanbieke versus Steve Garcia. Looks like they got new little graphics that they have popped up. So we got a men's fight coming up. I believe, what are they at? 145. So there's definitely some skill in this division. Steve Garcia is pretty solid. Shayilan's pretty solid. This is his 50th fight, I believe, also. So big fight for him. Made a pizza. Using a knife to cut it, though. It's a little greasy. I'm not a fan of how greasy this shit is, but I'm gonna be sitting here for a while, you know? Cut it. It's a very awkward angle, and then, oh. Okay, we're getting walkouts now, I think. You can't hear it. Just see Megan O'Leary. Oh boy. So greasy. Why is this shit so greasy? Oh wait, there we go. Steve Garcia is walking out. Trying to cut this shit. Do not cut a pizza with a plastic knife. I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to eat of this thing. Why is it so greasy? Did I not cook it long enough? Uh-oh. Great. It's like toasty on the outside. It's just, I guess, underneath it's not as toasty as I thought. Not that you guys care, but hella greasy. And this isn't horrible. See if they talk about the Shayilan last fight against Derek Minner. See if they talk about it. Well, this upcoming fight, last fight was against Derek Minner. No. Steve Garcia's walking out. We have, let's see, we only have 12 fights on this card now. Now that Chase Sherman versus Carl Williams is off. The actual prelims, I believe, start at 5 or in an hour or 50 minutes. So Should be getting to business soon. I wish Chiesa versus Jingliang was still on this card. That'd been nice. I gotta figure out which. Let me hide this. It's I picked Kaliba on this one. I think I said by decision. We'll see how this one goes. He might be able to get a submission. I just think he's going to be stronger in this fight. We're already 0-1 because of a Amorim. Forgot that, you know. Well, I thought she would be a decent prospect. I guess she has 0 stand-up, and she couldn't figure out how to do a rear naked choke. So she had it in, but she couldn't tie the hands back. Like Sam Hughes, for some reason, was able to have a lot of success at prying away those hands. So I believe she was the LFA champion. Is what it is at this point, you know? Just can't wait till the main card. Shit is rough. "13 fights between May and October" is what they said on commentary. It's pretty impressive. Jesus. Oh, what a mess. What am I doing? Alright, they're going to start introducing soon. Six-inch reach advantage, too. Jesus. Crowd's still pretty empty. They should just put the Waterson fight on the early prelims. Like, get all these women fights out early. Because they are probably the most boring cards. I like Lupita Godinez. But she's just going to be grappling the whole time. Wrestling and grappling the whole time. So I don't, you know. It's not going to be a fun fight. Oh, shit. I need to get my time right. 8:45. So we'll go 9. All right, here we go. Nuerdanbieke versus Steve Garcia. They both missed their hands. Body kick misses from Garcia. Oh, good 1-2 from Nuerdanbieke. He looks like he got hit in the groin. Those were some powerful shots. He got a good reaction out of Steve Garcia early. Boom, left hand, caught him. Just a good left straight. Got him low, but it caught him pretty good. What's up, Tehran? How you doing? Hopefully, You didn't have to watch what I had to watch in that previous matchup between Amorim and Sam Hughes. That was embarrassing. That was one of the worst women's fights I've ever seen. Of course, Juliana Miller and Veronica Hardy is definitely up there, but it's good. All right, this one should be decent. He cracked him with a big shot before he got groin shotted. We'll see what happens here. Right hand misses from Nuerdanbieke. Front kick barely misses a little bit too. It's the kind of feinting takedowns. Oh, right hand stuns Garcia. He's hurt really badly. Oh, ground and pound. He's out. He's out. Oh, no. Nuerdanbieke is just ground and pounding him. Holy shit, dude. All right, now he's in his full guard. Garcia's still out of it. He is completely out of it. Yeah, Garcia's a big dude. He got cracked. Nuerdanbieke is the faster guy for sure. Holy cow. He looked out. He probably just needed a couple good ground and pound shots, and I think he would have been out cold. Jeez. Like, he was just like, just going to the ground. That was very rough. Very clean shot, though. A lot of power in his hands. Still in his full guard, pushing him up against the fence, trying to close him off. Maybe Garcia's going to try and post up and get up here. But again, this is what I said in my prediction video. Nuerdanbieke is just a very strong dude. Now in half guard. Looking to get up. Oh, ground and pound maybe against the fence. Garcia gets up, gets hit with the left hand. And BK is getting a hook in. He's not grounded. We'll see if he tries to rip it. No, he can't really get it from there. Has a hook in. But he's kind of just trapping him in the corner right now. Maybe if you're Nuerdanbieke, you might get a little bit more comfortable. He looks like he is trying to take the back here. But Garcia's a really tall dude. You can just see how, like, the leg difference, so, like, the leg length difference here. Garcia has a body lock on him. Puts fingers in the fence. Nuerdanbieke pulls him over and just flips him over. Wow. Look how strong he is. Holy shit. Now he's in his full guard. Good right hand from Nuerdanbieke on the ground. Minute 50 left in the round. Nuerdanbieke still on his guard. Oh, big elbow there. Are we looking at a possible... No, it's not 10-8 round. Maybe. No. Maybe he drops him again, but it's been pure Nuerdanbieke here. I don't know how many punches Garcia has landed. Nuerdanbieke. Good hammer fist from Garcia on the bottom. Nothing there, though. He's kind of just content here, just trying to ride out the round, try and recover. I think he is fully recovered at this point, but looks like he's trying to push off his legs here. Maybe he's going to try and go for possible triangle attempt. Flattens him out front. Oh, he's trying to kick him off. Pushes him off. Now back to his feet. Looks like he's doing better now. Here we go in the middle of the octagon. 40 seconds left in the round. 1-2 from Garcia, miss. Nuerdanbieke is just faster, though. Left hand misses from Garcia. Right hand misses from Nuerdanbieke. 20 seconds left in the round. High kick goes off the guard of Garcia. Oh, left hand from Garcia. Another left hand. Hurts Nuerdanbieke. Shoots in for a takedown. Doesn't drop him, though. That's still a Nuerdanbieke round. Gets the takedown. I think this is still a Shayilan Nuerdanbieke round, though. Oh, tries to go for a head kick while he's grounded. But didn't connect with the head. Very good fight. Hopefully they show the replay of Nuerdanbieke hurting him. I think that was a pretty clear round for Nuerdanbieke. Boom. Perfect right hand. Practically puts him out. Oh, the sound. Onto the body. Oh, there's, yeah, the left hand. Doesn't drop him, though. Does hurt him pretty badly, though. But yeah, Garcia's he does look very big. Maybe that's why Nuerdanbieke was able to catch him so early. Just the speed difference. Here we go, round 2. Garcia just throwing out his jab with his right hand. High kick hits the guard of Nuerdanbieke. Oh! Goes for a knee. Oh, catches Nuerdanbieke. Nuerdanbieke's hurt. Shoots him for a takedown. Holy shit. Uppercut from Steve Garcia. Right hand from Nuerdanbieke. Front kick from Garcia. Right hand from Nuerdanbieke. No, he's hurt. No. 0-2. Man. Damn. Pretty big comeback win for him. But goddamn. Into the body shot. Fuck. Right hand hurts him. Left hand. Oh, left hand hurt him pretty badly. Goes in for a takedown. Front kick to the body. Left hand. Left hand. Like 4 body shots puts him out. Ah. Oh, yeah. You can see something move in his body. Jesus. Damn it, man. Very good fight, though. Good recovery off that last boring-ass fight. You don't think that was a good fight? I mean, it did end pretty fast. But it did go pretty back and forth. It wasn't like a war, but better than whatever the hell I just watched before this. 0-2 on the card, though. It's not a good start. Come on, Bahamondes. You better win against Trey Ogden, I swear. Alright, he's doing his post-fight speech. Damn, Shayilan would have finished it. Oh, that knee. Oh, that left hand was clean. $20 and some extra stuff. Oh, to nosebleeds to making nosebleeds. That's such a not such a mid line, bro. They're just killing time now. Garcia is the whitest Mexican I've ever seen. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can kind of see something hurt. Oh yeah, those body shots were dirty. But yeah, he's very white Mexican, huh? Yeah, that's a good one. I completely forgot he was Mexican. He said a Jorge Masvidal line instead of Israel Adesanya line too. Weirdo. Gave him 20 piece and some stuff. Fuck, man. Now we have to wait like 10 minutes before another fight. Unless they start it now. Jorge versus Burns should be a very fun fight. I'm super excited. I think they're going to start going after it like Till versus Jorge. I think they're just going to start going at each other. I think once Burns starts, I think Burns will get hurt a little bit. Or he'll just get a little bit tired over time. And I think he'll just start going for takedowns. What is that? Brendan Allen, that Tuco guy, right? In the background of Ogden. I didn't know he moved to Killcliff. But yeah, I think here I didn't pull up on screen. Yeah, this fight should be super fun. I'm expecting it to be pretty crazy. What's the next one? Ogden Bahamondes. Yeah. And they had to fulfill towards the 5 o'clock time too. So poor Miami had to sit through all. A lot of them probably thought it was gonna start like what was it, an hour and a half ago. Probably had to sit there for like half an hour, and then they're gonna have to sit for like another 8 minutes. I do like how they space it out though. Like a lot of the Bellator and Showtime boxing cards, they'll just go one after another. Then there'll be like an hour or like 30 minutes of just sitting and doing nothing. Like they'll show highlights of whatever. I hope Izzy loses. I am a little worried that if he does lose, something will happen, but I think he does. I'm confident. I'm confident like the Leon Edwards Usman one. It's just a different vibe this week. I don't get a vibe that's like he's focused, he's gonna get it done, like he's gonna put on an epic performance. Like no, I feel like he's like mentally he's just not in the right space where he's supposed to be at. That's what I'm getting. I think before he did do his press conference though, I'm excited that he did say it a little bit. But I do think he's gonna get super aggressive. I think he wants to get an early finish. But I don't think he's gonna get it. We'll see how that extra weight is on him too. It did look like he put on some extra weight. Maybe his cardio will be a little bit different, you know? It did look like Alex Pereira did lean down a little bit too. He doesn't look as big. Like he's still a big dude. Just not as big. What? I got 20,000 new followers. All right, that's funny. All right, let's go to the news. What do we got? Oh, no. I forgot about this. Hit him the hardest during Hall of Fame. Freaking Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena 3 for UFC 289 is despicable as shit. That is embarrassing. That is extremely embarrassing. Who's going to watch that? Man, that's so depressing. Poor Canadians, honestly. They really need to fill up that card, make it a pretty damn good card. You're gonna put that main event on there. So Carlos Condit was the power you felt the most. Face-offs. Javier Mendez. Being thrown off a cliff and left for dead in a street fight. Let me guess. Is it a Dagestani fighter? Is he working with them? Oh, Hamzat Chimaev, whatever. Same difference, I guess. They're buddies now. The Habib and Chechenians that support Hamza, I guess. Hamzat Chimaev pokes fun at. What the hell? Yeah. Anthony Smith reacts to his fight losing the main event status at UFC Charlotte. Let's see it. I don't understand. Like, I thought I earned the possibility. Like, I feel like I'm a main event fighter. Let's see what he said. It's not really okay, this is different. Very long quote though. It's not really so much to me because it doesn't really bother me. And answered by I know that a lot of people, because I lost that Jamal Hill fight, and then the backup thing in Brazil happened, and then it was supposed to be March 25th. They bumped it back up to May 13th. So there's a bunch of stuff going on with this fight. Just been moved. What the hell just happened on my screen? I don't know. I thought I saw something pop up. Just been moved around a bunch, so it seemed like people are just, I'm just getting blown up. They're just like, is this fight happening? Is there something? Okay, whatever. Are you injured? Is Johnny hurt? I'm pretty fortunate. People are going to my fans saying, oh, this is bullshit. Anthony should be the main. Listen, guys, I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter to me at all. The difference is 3 rounds versus 5. So 10 less minutes. The UFC, I obviously can't get into the details, but the UFC is taking great care of me. Not upset. It doesn't matter. I'm going to sign a contract. Wow, so he didn't whine about this one? I remember him complaining about his odds. His betting odds versus Ankalaev. I thought that was the funny. She's like, I just don't understand why he's a minus 500 favorite, and then just proceeds to just get destroyed in that fight. For making him look like a 15-year-old in game. Wait, I didn't know they added him to the game. I haven't been on UFC 4 in a while. Sergey have, what the hell? I saw they put Sean Strickland in there though. Finally, UFC 4. See it. Okay. There's just no. And gave him 99 power. Where's the... Yeah, he does look pretty young in this, doesn't he? It's not as bad as Moicano's, though, for sure. I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, Juliana Pena versus Amanda Nunes 3 is an embarrassment. Hopefully they add Poirier versus Gaethje on that card. That'd be great. I'd be cool with that. Okay. I thought they were going to talk about Krause for a second. But, yeah, a very embarrassing fight. The second fight, I felt like Nunes kind of dominated that outside of a couple submission attempts that Pena had in like the 4th or 5th round, which were kind of deep, and she actually had a chance in there, which is so embarrassing. But her punches that she threw in there were so bad. It was like freaking women's MMA on steroids, like lower level women's MMA on steroids. It's horrible. Is he crying? Bahamondes? Oh, he was gone for over a year. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. We'll see how he looks. He should be able to beat Ogden, though. Pretty dominantly. Or somewhat dominantly. I don't think Jorge Masvidal is retiring either. Just some random thought that I saw on social media a little bit earlier. But I don't think Jorge Masvidal is retiring. He said he is. There's no way. Especially with all the Holland shit going on. You got to make that fight. That's, of course, if assuming Jorge loses, which I think will happen. But you got to make that fight now. So much shit going on. I wish Dana didn't stop the presser, but you think he's going to retire? I don't know, man. I think there's too much money on the table, especially if he loses. Even though I think you did say, I think, what was it, Friday or Thursday or Friday, that you don't think that the Jorge versus Conor fight will happen. I think it's still on the table. And I think Holland is still on the table too, which is a decent money fight also. So I think there's still money around there. It is kind of embarrassing to see a 38-year-old get into fights on the street. But I just put that one out there randomly. But Bahamondes is still 25 years old. That is wild. Yeah, Dana really pissed me off. Like, he normally doesn't do that. His whole thing's like, we're going to let... Okay, this was a catch weight. I didn't know that. About 160 pounds. But normally he's a kind of the guy that just like lets the guys speak, do whatever. I did like how when the reporters asked him questions, he's like, this is about the fighters, let's move it towards the fighters. But I didn't like let these guys go at each other. It was a boring ass press conference without that shit, you know. Yeah, Dana really made me mad at press conference. Not like, yeah, let Jorge and Holland go at each other. They're fighting, was it the next night? I don't know what his plans are. Maybe there's a big issue with the plans that he wanted to do, and that would kind of just stop it because people would want the Holland and Jorge fight. But I just don't understand. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Dana lets Conor talk crap. Yeah. I just don't understand. He's either in like a very bad mood, or he really has like a fight set up in the background. Doesn't want that taking away from the card, you know? I don't know. I think that they should have just let them go at each other. I put my napkin. Must be right there. All right, let's look at the time. 33:15. All right, leg kick from Bahamondes, 448, 447, 446. Can you imagine if we get another wheel kick? Left hand misses, 443, 442, 441, 440, 439, 438, 437, 436, 435. Leg kick misses from Bahamondes. Leg kick from Ogden. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Watch out for Joe Rogan talking about how important leg kicks are. They're throwing a lot of leg kicks. Just wait for it. He's going to talk about it soon. Side kick to the knee misses from Ogden. Right kick misses from Ogden. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Jab misses. High kick gets drawn back from Bahamondes. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Left hand misses. Body shot from Bahamondes. Nice shot. Nice shot to the body from Bahamondes. Onyx did. Anik. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Leg kick misses from Ogden. Come on, let's get KO here. Left hand misses from Bahamondes. Jab misses from Bahamondes. Body kick misses from Bahamondes. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Another leg kick. Maybe just trying to set him up a little bit here. We'll see. Not too much, not too many markings on his leg. Maybe there's a little bit of a hematome showing up. Leg kick from Ogden. Teep misses. Another teep misses. Leg kick misses from Ogden. Oh, halfway through the fight. Oh, jab from Bahamondes. Inside kick from as well. Another leg kick. Another leg kick from Bahamondes goes to the body right after. 1-2 from Bahamondes. Jab to the body. Body kick. That sounded nice. Left hand from Bahamondes. Ogden kind of pointed to his elbow there like he checked it. We'll see. Did make a pretty loud noise, so I'm sure he partially blocked it. Jab from Ogden. 1:35 left in the round. Ogden getting backed up into the fence. Kind of stumbles a little bit. Leg kick from Bahamondes again. Bet you he's trying to set up something high here with all these leg kicks. We'll see. Changing a lot of stances. A lot of stance changes. Ogden's just kind of just like backing up, you know. He doesn't know what to do. Leg kick from Bahamondes. He knows what he's doing, but like a lot of the stance changes are kind of confusing him. Body kick from Bahamondes. Teep gets drawn back. Jab or straight to the body from Ogden. "25 seconds left in the round. Spinning back kick from Bahamondes. Let's do it again. Jab from Ogden. Right hand misses from Bahamondes. Spinning back kick to the body misses. Round 1 to Bahamondes. 10-9. Yeah, I believe Ogden was with James Krause. I'm sure. I think he is with Henry Hoop now, but I don't recognize these coaches unless he's on the right. I wonder if they'll allow Colby into the. Yeah, I don't see Henry Hoop. I wonder if they'll allow him into the arena with Jorge fighting. NFTs are still a thing. I haven't heard about them in a while. Round 2. 1-2 from Bahamondes. Ooh, spinning back. I told you he's going to try and do it. Body kick from Bahamondes. He's definitely trying to set that up. Left hand from Ogden. Jab from Ogden. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Oh, good body kick from Bahamondes. Teep misses. He's definitely feinting him pretty well. He's throwing really good feints. Oh, good right hand and left hand there. Jab goes out and misses. Yeah, Bahamondes is just faster. It's a little bit harder. Straight to the body from Bahamondes. He's working low. Left hand misses. Ogden has his fingers extended. He's trying to go for an eye poke or something. Takedown misses from Ogden. Leg kick from Bahamondes. 330, 329, 328. Ooh, left hand from Bahamondes. Gets a good reaction out of Ogden. 324, 323, 322, 321, 320. Leg kick misses. Oh, they trade punches there. Looked like Ogden got a good shot out of Bahamondes there. Ate the punch, though. Leg kick lands from Bahamondes. Jab to the body from Bahamondes. Right hand. High kick misses from Ogden. A lot of feints from Bahamondes here. Jab to the body. He's going to jab to the body and go high. At least he's been trying to do that. Oh, he tries to go for a jumping knee. Doesn't get it. Body kicks from Bahamondes. Crowd boos. Oh, good left hand and right hand to the body. That was nice. Left hand from Ogden lands. Right. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Left hand from Ogden. Good body kicks from Bahamondes. Left hand from Bahamondes goes past the head of Ogden, I guess. Teep from Bahamondes. Left hand from Bahamondes. Again, throwing a lot of feints. Good leg kick from Bahamondes. 15 seconds left in the round. I mean, there's a little bit of redness on the legs of Ogden. Oh, good side inside leg kick there. High kick misses. Front kick misses from Bahamondes. That was a close round, actually. I think you could argue Ogden might have done a little bit more damage there, but I think output-wise, Bahamondes might have won. I don't know if the damage was enough to override the output of Bahamondes, but we could see this 1-1, but I think it might be 2-0. I wouldn't be surprised if a judge has it 1-1. Here we go, round 3. never seen this. Who's this ref? I don't remember him. High kick misses from Bahamondes. Leg kick misses. Jab misses from Ogden. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Oh, good body kick from Bahamondes. Got a good reaction of it. I'm telling you, trying to set up over the top. That right hand's kind of dropping a little bit. Well, the left hand, he's... Oh, okay, good left hand from Bahamondes there. It goes to the body. Let me check. Let's see another body shot. Let's see what drops. He's using the left hand to drop to like kind of pat away some of these body shots. Good body kick from Bahamondes again. High kick hits the guard. Because that right hand stays high. This one, he's just using to pat down all the kicks. I mean, we could see him like try to feint a body shot and then just spin around. Left hand misses from Ogden. A lot of work here from Bahamondes. Another good leg kick. Looks like Ogden's kind of feinting takedown. So maybe he doesn't want to give up his hips for this. Another good leg kick. He kind of stumbled there. Inside leg kick from Bahamondes. High kick from Ogden. Or I'm sorry, high kick from Bahamondes. Left hand from Bahamondes again. Oh no, Ogden's face looks like he's kind of freaking out a little bit here. I think some of these leg kicks are starting to land pretty well. He looks like a little bit of panic mode, right? Right leg kick. Leg kick from Bahamondes. High kick from Bahamondes hits the guard. What a boring fight. Yeah. I'll take this over the first fight we saw, though. I don't know why. I keep comparing it, but... I want to say this is too boring. Oh, good high kick from Bahamondes. I just like watching Bahamondes fight because all the stance switches and the kicks and all that. I just like watching him fight. Just some of the stance switches, the feints. He's 25 years old, too. Leg kick from Bahamondes. Wish Bahamondes went more towards the body, though, with some of those kicks. He's getting really good reactions out of it. I'm telling you, that left hand drops. If he feints a jab to the body with that right hand and then it's like a spin kick again or a high kick, he can definitely crack Ogden for sure. But you do kind of worry that you'll give up your hips a little bit. Left jab to the body. Again, Ogden's facing takedowns. Maybe that's why he doesn't want to do any of those spin kicks or anything, just to give up his hips. Spinning back kick to the body. $40 seconds left. Sounds like the Ogden corner is trying to get him to go a little bit more right hand from Bahamondes. Spinning back kick. Another one to the body. I think if Ogden took a little bit more chances in this fight, I think it'd be a little bit more entertaining. for an axe kick there. Bahamondes was too much. Yeah, I think if Ogden took a little bit more chances, he'd probably be able to set something up, but he's kind of just staying here, just penning away his shots. Didn't really throw much. Bilal Muhammad. Disgusting. I don't like Bilal Muhammad. That Roosevelt Roberts spinning back kick was beautiful. Beautiful. Crowd's still kind of empty. Hopefully someone can pick this up, but honestly, when you have the prelims, let me make sure I get this correct. When you have the prelims of Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupita Godinez, Gerald Meerschaert versus Joe Pyfer should be fun. You have Michelle Waterson versus Luana Pinheiro. Chris Curtis versus Kelvin Gastelum will be fun. And then you have a beautiful main card. You know, there is something to look forward to. I believe what's nice about this card is, you know, with all 5 of these fights, they're going to go after it. Like, you know, they're not going to be quiet. You know, they're not just not going to be patient and boring. Like, every single one of these guys go after it. I think this is going to be a really good main card. I'm confident in the fact that there is. I don't think it's going to disappoint at all. We got post-fight speech here. Yeah, that's what Bahamondes just said. He was waiting for him to lose position. But he wasn't taking much risk. Can't speak with my food in my mouth, but doesn't take much risk. Jeez. Get off me telly now. Get off me telly now. All right, they're moving on to the actual prelims. They're hitting us with a preview, though. Ah! Ah! I can't do it. I can't scream, but such a nice little walkout too, just a terrifying. It's so weird seeing the contrast of Izzy and Alex Pereira. I feel like Izzy has very cool walkouts, very corny one-liners, but Pereira has a very cool walkout. Izzy probably has the best walkouts in the UFC for sure. Horrible one-liners though, very cringe. Pereira had some very nice one-liners this week though. Seems a lot more confident. He's talking a lot more. Like, he's not doing the whole, I'm gonna be, what the? I forgot he wore that big fur coat after the last fight. But I don't know what I was even saying. But he's talking a lot more, very interestingly. The whole bowing thing after the last fight too was super weird in my opinion also. Jesus. So much power, dude. Izzy has a great chin. He took a lot of those shots in that fight. He took some really nice shots. And a lot of the guys that Pereira's fought, excluding Bruno Silva, of course, that got finished by GM3, which is insane, were not able to take the shots. So Strickland, who has a pretty solid and decent chin, got cracked immediately. Although his defense isn't that good, he doesn't move around as much as Izzy. And just stay straight. So it wasn't hard to necessarily catch him, but even a Michailidis, where it's a heavy wrestler and grappler, just a knee, just put him out. Oh. How is Calvillo ranked? Just remove one of the women's fights on this card. Now they're previewing the prelims here. Glad he stopped crying about his spot, which is one of the best spots on the damn card. Oh, they showed the Bisping knockout. I was going to do a short on that one, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people love Bisping, so I didn't want to get in trouble. Such a great knockout from Gastelum, though. Or do I have to switch the... Do I have to switch where I'm at? For the actual other prelims? Oh, wait, no. That's ESPN, English, and Deportes. Espanol. I think it's still the same spot. Yeah. Damn, I missed when Izzy was like KOing everybody. I'm so happy too. Honestly, I feel like Izzy really needed Alex. A lot of his fights, I think it honestly saved his... Well, I guess it depends on after this, but it saved his name a little bit more because his fights were getting very boring and he was losing a lot of fans. A lot of his pay-per-view buys were going down. And he put on a very good performance in his last fight. Like, actually took some risks in the octagon, like, was putting shit together. But you know how it'll be after. But yeah, I think if Izzy would have put on like another snoozer, I think he might have been co-main eventing after that. Joe Pyfer. Be Joe Pyfer. Yeah. Put Amadovsky out. GM3 versus Pyfer. That one should be a fun one. GM3 is so weird, dude. There's a world where GM3 beats Alex Pereira. You know that, right? I think that's insane. Sound like they got Joe Martinez doing voiceovers now. Oh yeah, we have to bring it up. I saw. Where was it? I saw that Yair Rodriguez and Alex Volkanovski, Brett Okamoto pretty much confirmed it. They said they're fighting on the actual International Fight Week card. So that's insane. It looks like they're actually putting 2 pay-per-views during July also. So we'll have 14 pay-per-views this year. Should be a great year. The cards have been pretty great so far. Obviously not performance-wise, but on paper they look amazing. Probably one of the biggest years UFC will have. Especially with Conor coming back. We have John Jones that came back. Big year. And that July card. Spilled food on me. That July card's going to have Leon Edwards and Colby Covington headlining it in London. Insane. That London crowd, dude, with that Colby walkout's going to be crazy. DC said he's tan. It's very interesting. If he literally didn't get in that bad position, in that takedown, he would have been so much better in that fight. He pretty much wasted 2 rounds because he screwed up a takedown. Was absolutely gassed after that 3rd round. Had to recover in that 4th because he was so tired. Took out like a, what is it, 33% of that fight. But he was doing a really good job defensively against those takedowns that Adesanya did. Because Pereira got the first takedowns, and Adesanya, I think that was Pereira's first takedown attempt, too. He defended all 3 of Adesanya's takedowns. I think it was 3. It was like 2 or 3. He's defending takedowns really well, had really good hip position. It is very weird seeing Adesanya in blue trunks, though. It is very weird. I'm not used to it. Just not in the champion trunks. All right, we get it. We know how to buy. Let's get right into the card. Well, actually, you know what? Keep wasting time. Because they have 2 hours, because the card starts in 2 hours. You have the women's fights, which will probably go to a decision. So you have an hour blocked off, which means even if one of these guys gets a finish, they'll still not have to go through a bunch of ads and stuff. So I like Lupita Godinez, though. Hopefully she can come back on track here. I thought she's gonna win against Angela Hill. She didn't. I was super surprised. Hmm. There's a lot of Mexican women's MMA fighters. Oh Lord, not another women's MMA fight. Oh, just wait, it's not over yet. God, they need to stop doing this Pope's exorcist shit. It makes me, oh my God. Stop it. Wait, why did it just cut out? All right, well, there's one more women's MMA fight after this one, but Cynthia Calvillo is not a fun fighter. But I think Michelle Waterson is worse. Hopefully Lupita Godinez can put on a great performance here, though. So we can just end it immediately. Then we get a cool little break with GM3 and Joe Pyfer. And then we get another women's fight with Michelle Waterson versus Luana Pinheiro. And then we get Chris Curtis, Kelvin Gastelum, and then we get a great card. So we're going to have to endure a little bit here. It would have been different if there's like some cheeks on the card. In all honesty, I guess Lupita Godinez is a thicker fighter here, but maybe she gets a finish over Cynthia Calvillo, which I hope. I just don't know why they put these on pay-per-view cards. I feel like it kind of disrupts the momentum of it. Like, put it at the beginning, but I don't know. Oh, what's up? What is that? Headman Slug? How's it going? What's up with all these female fights? I don't know. I have no idea. You saw the... Is this an ad? Okay. You saw the Pena and Nunes 3 fight, right? For the 289 card. Can you imagine? Just threw $50 on Loopy by decision. Horrible bet. I think if she's gonna win, I have Loopy by decision. But you never know how bad Cynthia Calvillo is. Let's ride. But yeah, this fight should not be fun. Hopefully there's a finish though. You can hope. Jesus, stop with this horror movie shit. Not horror. Horror shit, bro. Fucking creeps me out. Gotta take this shit out of my ear. Alright. But yeah. Pena versus Nunes, dude. Fucking horrible. It's hard to believe that those are the top contenders in the division. I feel like you could have done Aldana. Put that as the main event. I think that one would have been more fun. Aldana versus Nunes. Just someone gets KO'd. Seeing Nunes get KO'd would be pretty fun and funny and interesting, honestly. I think Nunes... If Nunes were to get KO'd, it would be very funny. But they really need to pack that UFC 289 card now in Canada. The Canadians are getting a horrible card there. Really could have used like a Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier on it. It is salvageable. I don't know. Was there like 7 fights on the card right now for UFC 289? Let me check. Oh, okay. They are filling it out. Oh. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It says there's only 2 main card fights right now. So maybe this will look a little bit better, but they really need to sack it if they're gonna have Pena Nunes 3. But don't they have Ige versus Landwehr? I mean, there's something to look forward to on this fight. Hakeem Dawodu is good against Lucas Almeida, which should be fun. Arika Lang is good. Maria Oliveira is solid, I guess. I don't know. I am... Diana Delvita. Oh! Eric Anders versus Marc-Andre Barrios. That's not horrible. Jasuda Vicious versus Miranda Maverick. I mean, this card is looking very rough. Don't want to whine too much, but like, god damn. Poor Canadians. But I guess they would like that kind of thing, huh? With all these freaking women's fights. They're probably very... They'll like that stuff more. Damn, they're really zooming in on Lupita Godinez right now. Alright, let's get my tag ready here. Where we at? We're an hour into the broadcast. Oh wow, I've had a lot of views here. How did I get negative viewers? How does that work? There's like this whole chart where I can see how many viewers are here. I guess I got a lot in here, so should probably get back to work. But I got to get the tag here. We're an hour 11 in the broadcast with our second women's fight. First one was horrible. It was embarrassing. Set women's MMA back probably a year after Nunes Pena 2 did it for 10 years. Let's go. 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 20 seconds. Here we go. First round. We have Calvillo versus Godinez. 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Calvillo just throwing out a jab. Good right hand from Lupi. High kick misses from Godinez. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Okay, good 1-2 from Lupi. She's a lot smaller than Calvillo. A lot smaller. I don't remember her being this small. She's what, 5'2"? Very interesting. All right, good right hand from Lupi. Lupi's actually striking decently. She's not striking out of range like Calvillo. Calvillo hit a nice left hand there. As I said it. Good left hand. I see Olivia has a headset on. Does she do any? She's probably just listening to the commentary a bit, but she's got a very nice seat at the octagon. Good right hand to the body from Lupi. Calvillo misses her shots. Right hand misses over the top from Lupi. Oh boy. All right. Good leg kick from Lupi. Oh, good right hand and left hand. She's kind of just trapping her against the fence. Looks like she's trying. No takedowns from Lupi, though. Maybe she'll introduce that later in the fight. She's like weirdly strong. Good right hand from Lupi. Oh, high kick misses from Lupi. Oh boy. All right. I'll put a poll up in chat. Jeez, I forgot. There you go. I'll start a poll. I forgot to do it. Lupi walks her down a little bit more, lands a couple punches. We'll go Jorge Masvidal. Go who wins? Gilbert Burns. There's Jorge. We'll see how many people are actually going for Masvidal in the live chat, because I did the poll on my community post. A lot of people were saying Burns. No surprise there. I was actually surprised a lot of people did Pereira over Adesanya, like 69-31. I can check it in a second, but good right hand from Lupi. 1-2 misses. Calvillo gets the takedown. Very interesting. Lupi gets the underhook. She's going to try and flip her over here. She pushed her against the fence, so she's kind of in an awkward spot. Spell that right? I think so. All right, there we go. Pull. But we have Calvillo taking top position now. Godinez within like the last 50 seconds of this round. Still think this is the Godinez round. She probably could do a little bit more on bottom. They do score women's MMA kind of interestingly, though. Like, differently. They value more of these controlling positions. It seems like the men, for some reason. Godinez has the feet under. Calvillo looking to push up. She really should just ride this position, try to do damage. Okay, up kicks. Good kick to the knee there. Gets up to her feet. 10 seconds left in the round. Looks in for a takedown. Hits a little combo. Left hand from Lupi. Definitely, you can tell she's worked on her boxing a little bit more here. 10-9 Lupi for first round. She doesn't really have KO power, it looks like. So, decision might be a good bet. Thought for sure she's going to do a little bit more takedown work here, but she is definitely a way smaller fighter. Shaking my head. We have 2 more rounds of this crap. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is at this point. Crowd starting to fill out a little bit. It seems like everything has been taken out of this damn crowd, if there was any. I wish they kind of formatted this card a little bit better. I kind of get it. Main card, I really like it. I think the crowd will get really into it. I wish they did more for the prelims, though. This is really missing Chiesa and Li Jingliang for sure. Because you figured they'll probably squish another women's fight on the early prelims if that fight is still here. Lupi still landing shots here. Calvillo's just missing. 1-2 out of range. Anik still out of range. I mean, that's just lower level women's MMA, honestly. They're just throwing punches out of range. It's just some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, you don't want to get hit, but like I see it a lot. They're kind of scrapping a little bit more now. 344. Oh, good right hand from Calvillo. 341, 340, 339, 338, 337, 336, 335. Calvillo looks for a takedown, doesn't get it. Lupi looks to flip her over. She might have it. She has a stronger base, thicker legs. I think. I think she just has a stronger base, you know? I think Calvillo has bigger legs. But Lupi did a really good job defensively there. Right hand misses over the top. I would kind of say what's happening here, but nothing's happening. No one's landed in a minute. Jab from Godinez. Front kick to the body. Oh boy. I guess Calvillo is significantly bigger than her. I get why she doesn't want to necessarily go for takedowns. Want to gas yourself out. Left hand from Godinez. Front kick to the body. Good left hand over the top that misses. Just kind of scuffs the back a little bit more. Head kick gets blocked. Okay, good left hand from Godinez again. Right hand from Godinez. Front kick to the body. Deep. Damn, the poor people that had to. Side kick to the body from Godinez. Oh, good left hand from Godinez. Takedown stuff from Godinez. Body kick. Has that side kick to the body even landed? It's more like a push kick than kind of anything. It's not going to really do much. If Lupi was a little bit bigger, she probably could have timed the side kick to the body when she misses. Good left hand, good right. Good little combination she did there. 10 seconds left on the round. Left hand from Godinez again. Oh wait, just listening to the thing, I don't even know if commentary was even talking for like the last minute of the fight. They're just like chilling, you know. But Anik was like, "Good ending to the round," just trying to put some energy. But we all know shit's just ridiculous. Why does this girl open up the freaking door? I get it's your mom that's possessed in this movie, or at least I think so. I saw the trailer for it when I went to go see John Wick. Why is she opening up the door? Some weird ass shit. Oh wait, no, this isn't the Pope's thing. Why did I say it was the Pope's exorcist? I don't know. A new Burger King commercial. This is what this channel has come to. 2 votes. We got 50-50 for Burns and Masvidal so far. You're just coming into the stream. We are at a standstill in my commentary and in this event because it is time. In case you are not, I don't know the word. In case you aren't used to this kind of situation, this would be the time where you'd go use the bathroom, make a sandwich, maybe make a pizza, order a pizza, get the pizza, come in, start eating. A good time where you just don't care about who wins this fight. Obviously, I do. I need to go 2-2 at least. But Dean, why are you even trying to figure out what the hell is going on here? Good leg kick from Godinez, little combo there. It's just not power here. There's no threat of the fight ending. Right hand misses from Godinez. Side kick to the body. It pretty much lands how she wants it to, but it's not even landing. It's like the little toes just go like that, and it literally does nothing. High kick from Godinez lands. It's just there's like no power in it. She just kind of just has it out. It's not a close fight, Joe. Right hand from Godinez. Was that Brandon Moreno on commentary? That's what it looks like. Maybe he's doing the Mexican commentary. I mean, Godinez is bleeding. But I don't know how much damage is really going on here. Left hand from Godinez. Godinez doing way more here. Hopefully she doesn't get robbed. Leg kick from Godinez. Looks like one leg might be thicker than the other for Lupi Godinez. I might be wrong here. I think I might be wrong. I thought the right leg was a little bigger. It's all just a random thing I noticed. All right. Let's pay attention. What we got? Left hand from Calvillo. How are significant strikes landing even? These strikes are not even landing cleanly from Calvillo. Maybe on the third round a little bit more. High kick from Godinez. Maybe you can argue a Calvillo third round here. She did land some good shots at the beginning, though. Okay, a good little combination for Calvillo. High kick misses from Godinez. Good left hand. Godinez, they kind of trade there. Body kick from Godinez. There was a little combo in there. Minute 20 left in the round, and then we're free. Stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake. Superman punch from Calvillo. 50 seconds left. Nice shots from Calvillo. Oh, okay. Godinez lands a couple good ones. What, Joe? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are they talking? Oh, no, 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 no. What are they talking about in commentary? Godinez is definitely winning this fight. Maybe third round you can give to Calvillo. But Godinez is winning this fight. Takedown from Godinez. They better not rob her. She got a takedown, so maybe it'll shut up. This should be Godinez by decision. Maybe 29-28. I really hope they don't rob her. I can just feel it, just the way the commentary was talking about it. Not that I care about this fight any more than my prediction here. So we started out a little rough. I want to get 2-2. I think Pyfer gets the win. I have Pinheiro. That's a close fight with Michelle Waterson. I have Curtis, Raul Rosas Jr., Holland by KO, Yanez by KO, Burns by submission, and Pereira by TKO. I don't know how they had Cynthia Calvillo landing more, though. I feel like if she was landing, they weren't landing cleaner than Godinez at all. You know? But we'll see. I'm a little nervous for this decision. All right. 3 votes. We have Burns 67%, Masvidal 33%. It should be a Godinez round or Godinez win. Please give it to Godinez. Do not rob her. Don't rob me. She won this shit. Come on. It wasn't like any immediate damage. It was damage over time to the nose. It's round by round. All right, come on. Give it to the right person. Oh, it's a split decision. Oh, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thank God. Oh. Holy shit. That was... Oh, my God. And they're doing a post-fight speech. All right. Doing everything on this card. All right, let's go. It's over. What's up, Nathan? How's it going? What's up? We just got finished with the Godinez Calvillo fight. I think I was kind of just like sleeping a little bit. Like I was just, sleeping in a little bit of a trance there. But we're going on to a good fight here. We have Joe Pyfer versus GM3 coming up, which should be a very fun fight. The poll right now, I'm doing all right. Thank you. The poll right now, we have 40% Burns, 60% Masvidal. Very interesting. We're actually leaning Masvidal more on this live poll. So we'll see how this fight goes. Hopefully they can get right into Pyfer and GM3. And then we have Waterson, Pinheiro, which is a little bit rough too. And then it should be great from there with Chris Curtis versus Gastelum. And then we have Raul Rosas Jr. versus Rodriguez. I believe after that we have Holland, Ponzinibbio. And then after that we have... What else? I'm trying to think. Yanez, and then Burns Masvidal, and then the main event. So, wow, they're actually giving us a promo package right now. They're going to be really tight on time. They must think Pyfer's going to get a finish here, or someone's going to get a finish. Because they're going to be low on time again. They only have, what, an hour and a half? They have 3 fights left. I think it's going to be finished too, but... Another promo. Let's get right into previewing next week's card. Let me pull this up. Might as well do it while we're here. I have not worked on the full card predictions for it yet. So, I probably should have. I might have a very long night this week. Or tomorrow or tonight. UFC Fight Night. Holloway Allen. We have a very good main card coming up next week. We have, Max Holloway, Arnold Allen, which is a great main event. Barboza versus Quarantillo, a really good co-main event. I'm super excited for that one. That one should be very fun. We have Jacoby versus Mirzakhanov, which should be a fun fight. Jacoby's a really good stand-up fighter. I think he got robbed in his last fight against, was it Roundtree? Very rough fight for him. Ian Cutelaba versus Tanner Boser. Cutelaba is a good fighter. Or, no, I wouldn't say good fighter. He's an entertaining fighter because he's basically finish or get finished. I think he could have done a little bit better than his last couple of fights. But Tanner Boser, I believe, is coming down from, the heavyweight division? We had a lot of extra fat on him. I might be wrong, though. Yeah, I believe he's coming down from the heavyweight division and making his light heavyweight debut here. Unless he was previously there and just got really fat. But then you have Pedro Munoz versus Chris Gutierrez, which should be a fun fight. Clay Guida versus Rafa Garcia. TJ Brown, Bill Algeo. I like Bill Algeo. Brandon Royval versus Mateus Nicolau. I think that one should be on the main card, honestly. I think that one's going to be a fun fight. Ed Herman versus Zach Cummings. Oh, Ed Herman's still fighting. Pierre Rodriguez versus Jillian Robertson. That is what it is, I guess. I don't know. That one's kind of rough. I guess she's getting decisions. It's cool. Lando Benada, I believe, comes back after that embarrassing Jordan loss. I like Jordan, or Jordan, however the hell you say his name, but he got like pants towards the end of that fight, so it was a little embarrassing. And then against Daniel Zellhuber, comes back against him. Bruno Brazil versus Denise Gomez. Gaston Bolaños versus Aaron Phillips. Jocelyn Edwards versus Lucy Pudilova. Jesus. But yeah, it should be a fun, at least main card. Decent and solid fights, especially for a fight night card. Very solid fight night in general. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for that one. I think right after that, what do we have? Is it Sarukian? Or is it Rosenstrike? I can't remember. Let me look it up. Let's check. So yeah, Holloway Allen. And then I'm sorry, Pavlovich Blades. Okay, that should be a fun fight as well. Let's see what this card looks like. Song Yadong versus Ricky Simone. Wow, this is in the Apex. Oh no. Do you know what they should have done? Honestly, they should have swapped this main card or this whole entire card and swapped it with the last one and put it in a arena. Because Song Yadong versus Ricky Simone, a great co-main event. Bobby Green versus Jared Gordon, a really great fight to put on the main card. Bruno Silva versus Brad Tavares, a great fight also. Jeremiah Wells versus Matt Semmelsberger, another good fight for an arena especially. Lucindo, which is I think she did pretty well against, who is the chick she fought on her debut? No, she fought, Yasmin Uruguay. Both of them are pretty solid. Brogan Walker lost to Juliana Miller, so make that of whatever you will. They're probably going to prop up Lucindo here. Norma Dumont, she got cake. So that one will be interesting to watch, fun to watch at least. Francis Marshall versus William Gomez. I believe they're both on Dana White's Contender Series, right? Oh, no, they were not. Okay. Beat Jarno Aarons. I know Francis Marshall was on Contender Series. He beat Marcelo Rojo by KO. What else we have here? Priscilla Cachoeira versus Karine Silva. Wow, there's a lot of fights on this card. Holy shit. Oh, I'm dreading this full card prediction video. 14, 15 fights on it. And then we have... What else? Who else we have on this card? I kind of lost it. Carlos Candelario, Rafael Esteban, Ronnie Yaya versus Montel Jackson, Dana Baccarel versus Brady Heistan, which should be a fun fight. I think... Didn't... Heistan got injured, then he had a comeback fight against Bernie Garcia. That's right. And then Mo Usman makes his, would you call it a UFC debut? Because his last fight was for the tough trophy, right? Against Junior Tapas. So that one should be a fun fight too. We'll finally get to see Mo Usman fight an actual fighter. Because who was the, I'm not going to even try to remember who the guy he fought was. Tsarukian versus Moicano right after that. I believe this one is in the Apex also. Kyle Barajo versus Mikhail Oliasechek, which is a fine co-main event, especially for Apex. Cortez Acosta versus Rogerio de Lima. They'll definitely scrap it out. We'll see if someone gets KO'd there. Josh Quinlan, someone versus Angelusa. That should be a really fun fight. I'm actually looking forward to that one. Poliana Viana. Good fight there. Pete Rodriguez versus Natan Levy. That should be a very interesting fight. I might go... Oh, it wasn't Mike Jackson that Pete Rodriguez beat, so I don't know if how I should measure that one. Martin Boudet is on the card, so there's some decent names on this card for sure. What else we got? Do we have a break coming after that? We have Tsarukian Moicano. Then we go straight to 288, which is a very nice card in itself. Wow, this is a really nice card. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, there's some... Petrosky versus Petrosian is a fun fight. Dober Frivola, very fun fight. But yeah, the main card's very nice. Bryce Mitchell versus Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan Pierce is going to get tested pretty early here. I don't know who I'm going to go in that fight. With Jonathan Pierce versus Bryce Mitchell. And then you go straight to Rosenstrike Almeida. You have a pretty good run of events here till Hermanson Allen. They still don't have a main event for this matchup. Or for this card. We'll see. You have a lot of good cards coming up. I'm super excited for it. And then you have a pretty big July card with International Fight Week. And then you have Colby versus Edwards coming up. Very, very fun card coming up. All right, here we go. They're introducing Joe Pyfer. Bilal's Colby Short. I just got a notification. He's wearing a picture of Colby. Who's that with his jaw broken? Bilal put, got the dub. Now we look for the chump. Okay. Jesus. All right. We got a lot of the... All right. Let's see. Let me get the timestamp for this one. This one should be fun. I probably should have gotten this ready. 142. Go 142:20. All right, here we go. 452, 451, 450. Leg kick from GM3. Wow, Joe Pyfer just looks a lot bigger here. They're kind of hand fighting a little bit. Are their lead hands? I can feel just like one punch KO here for Pyfer, like kind of how Hamzat did it. Body kick gets blocked from Pyfer. Head kick misses from Pyfer. GM3 does not move his head at all. Right hand misses from Pyfer. I feel like this one's going to end in a finish. Teep to the body from Pyfer, a little low. Hits more of the thigh of GM3. Maybe I didn't see it right. But a lot of feints from Pyfer here. High kick blocked from GM3. Or, I'm sorry, high kick blocked from Pyfer. Thrown from GM3. Right hand misses barely from Pyfer. He's going to try and get him up against the fence here, maybe. Try to land some better shots. Leg kick from GM3. I think even against Almadovsky, Pyfer was a little bit more patient at the beginning. We'll see if he starts throwing soon. Right hand misses from GM3. Lets him more towards the middle of the octagon. Very interesting. Oh, good right hand from Pyfer. Cracks GM3. He ate that. Holy shit. Woo. That was a very loud noise. Jesus. A lot of jab feints from Pyfer. GM3 misses jab there. 1-2 from GM3. Good right hand to the body from Pyfer. Leg kick from GM3. Left hand hits the guard of Pyfer there. Body kick from GM3. Good left hand from Pyfer. Drops GM3. He doesn't want to get... Oh, ground and pound from GM3. It is Mark Goddard. He could end this very early. He has the back. Keep hitting him, bro. Why do you stop hitting him? Yeah, he's covering up. Just finish him off, Pyfer. What are you doing? There you go. He finished it. Good win for Pyfer. He's kind of just sitting there. Maybe he's looking for an opening, but very good win for Pyfer. I said late first round KO for him. Very good win. Very good win. There you go. I want to see the shot that hurt him. You got Sean Brady in the corner there. Yeah, GM3 kind of just covered up there. Blocked the body kick. Left hand, right hand. Boom. Puts him down to the ground. And then he kind of just covers up. Pyfer was a little patient here. I was a little worried about it. Good right hand. Boom. Boom. Yeah, Pyfer, or not Pyfer, GM3 was out of it. Very good win for Pyfer. Okay, we needed that for sure. We'll see how his post-fight speech is. Just like that, we're 3-2 on the card, baby. Let's go. Woo! Okay, hopefully Waterson versus Pinheiro keeps the momentum going. Let's go. I can't wait for that fight. Waterson versus Pinheiro. Fight I'm looking to the most on this card. Really needed that, though. Really needed that little wake up, especially the crowd. I'm sure the crowd needed hope. They needed hope for this card. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe we got really lucky last year, but I feel like by this time, the UFC had a lot of cards that literally overdid them. Like, they overachieved, you know? It seemed like some of those lower cards, like the London card early on, the Austin card early on, even 270, what was it, 275, did pretty well. Like, everyone was looking at 274 and was like, wow, that's a great card. Before, I think it was supposed to be, what? Vittori and... What was it? Vittori and Whitaker was supposed to be on that card. They were like, wow, it's such a great card. Then they moved it. But people were looking at 274 like, wow, this is a really great card. But 275 overachieved incredibly. Especially that card was Fialho, Jake Matthews. I believe JDM was on that card. Valentina versus Tyler Santos, which was a decent fight. It was a very interesting fight, at least. And then you had, wow, his face is really fucked up. Holy shit. Just from a couple shots. And then you had Joanna versus Weili Zhang. And then you had Yuri versus Glover. Like that, they had a lot of cards that overachieved last year. Is he crying? All right, here we go. Post-fight speech for Pyfer. Very emotional. Yeah, what was that 420 Walker on IG? Yeah, you can ask a question. I was just trying to see what your profile picture is. Sorry. Shouting out his gym. Yeah, what's up? 420 Walker on IG. Who would I like to see Khamzat Chimaev fight? Oh, he's asking for 50K bonus. I think he's going to get Paulo Costa soon. I do want to see that fight also. Paulo Costa has good takedown defense, good on the ground, very strong. He's going to be bigger than Khamzat Chimaev, so you kind of do want to see that a little bit. How does a fighter that's bigger than Khamzat Chimaev fight against them? Because, I'm sorry, there's a post-fight speech going on. Because Khamzat uses a lot of his physicality, especially at 170. You pick up some of these guys you saw with Leach. Pick him up and just toss him on the ground and just submit him. Like, just use his weight a little bit more. Asking for a 50K bonus. But yeah, uses his weight a lot, uses physicality. So I think Paulo Costa would be a very interesting matchup. It isn't too hard of a matchup like a Whitaker. But I do think it's a decent step up, especially for middleweight. You asked, how do you see that fight going? I see Khamzat winning. I think I did like a early prediction for it or something. I'm not sure if I did or not, but I'm pretty sure I did. But I think Khamzat wins it, but I think it's going to be a close decision. I think it's going to be a very close decision. I think he mixes in his takedowns a little bit more, but I think he wins based off of. I think he just does a little bit more on the feet. And maybe he gets like a trip eventually. We haven't really necessarily seen Khamzat fight a guy that is bigger than him. So we'll see if there's different ways that he can take guys down other than being like obviously just bigger than him, slamming him to the ground. So we'll see in that way. But yeah, that's the fight I want to see. It sounds like he wants to fight in October. So my guess is they'll probably put that on the Abu Dhabi card under was it Islam Makhachev versus if Beneil Dariush wins against a Beneil Dariush or someone else there. Is that Brendan Allen? I think that's Brendan Allen. Do I ever see Khamzat getting the belt? I think he could have easily gotten the 170 belt if he actually made weight against Nate Diaz. That was the biggest mistake he's ever made. Was if he would have made weight against Kevin Holland, I think he would have. I'm sorry, Kevin Holland or Nate. It was Nate Diaz, but if he would have made weight against Nate Diaz, I think he would have gotten the title shot by now, and he probably would have beaten Leon Edwards and moved up and take on for that title. But I think depending on who has the title, because I don't know how it'll be in necessarily like a year. If Robert Whittaker does have the title at middleweight, I think Whittaker probably wins. But as of right now, unless we see a significant change from Alex Pereira right now, I think maybe Khamzat has a decent chance against him. But again, the power, just how big Alex Pereira is. The thing with Khamzat is that he doesn't move his head much. He just walks forward and uses his physicality a lot. That's the thing. I really want to see him against a bigger opponent, see how he does there. But I wouldn't edge him against Pereira. I guess I kind of want to see Pereira more on the ground a little bit more, because it did look like he's doing decently against. I don't know. Khamzat is getting bigger though. That's the thing. I think I would edge it to Khamzat if it was Pereira. I would edge it to Whittaker if he was the champ. Let's see. Let me see. I would love to see Colby versus Khamzat. Yeah, that would have been a really fun matchup. I think Khamzat would have beaten him. I think it just would have been interesting to see if it goes into the later rounds to see how that fight goes. But I think Colby actually does a little bit better in that matchup. I would have said Khamzat by TKO or whatever, just being stronger than him and doing better in some of those scrambling positions. Especially, I think Khamzat has better grappling. Although Colby has definitely improved his grappling, I think he probably just would have been stronger and just better in those positions. So I would have worried for Colby a little bit there. But if it did get past like the first or second round and Colby just puts on a pace, I think he would have had a decent chance. Let's see. That Leon Edwards versus Usman was a fantastic fight. Who do you have tonight? I have Alex. I have Alex also. I just think, again, just like how it was with the Leon Edwards versus Usman, although that fight was at... God, this ad always throws me off. Because the last fight between Leon Edwards and Usman, the second fight, was at altitude. You didn't really see much of Leon Edwards. You kind of big adrenaline dump. I think altitude had a lot of issues for him in that fight. And just seeing that, like seeing Usman again after so many years and fighting him, where Leon Edwards didn't show too much in that fight other than that first round, I edged the improvements to Leon Edwards in that second fight. And I feel the same thing will happen with Alex Pereira in this matchup. I think I edged the improvements to Alex Pereira against Izzy. Was this the second time? I think he felt Izzy's wrestling, felt Izzy's grappling. He knows what he needs to work on. He beat Izzy on the feet. Pretty much 2 rounds of the fight got taken out because he made a really bad takedown that Izzy reversed position on in the 3rd round, and then he gassed out because of that 3rd round because he was trying to get up, but he's just like a bigger dude with like skinnier legs for sure. So he's having a hard time getting up. So in that whole 4th round, he's kind of like getting his cardio back a little bit more, you know? But I just edged the improvements to Alex Pereira in this matchup. I think, especially mentally, I think he's going to be a lot better in here. I've never seen Izzy act this way. Like, it is kind of worrying. Like, it doesn't seem like a very healthy mentality that he's coming into during this fight. They're showing Rumble versus DC. Now, it says, I heard something happened to someone's hand. Do you know anything about that? Was it, I did see something about, what was it? It was Israel Adesanya's knuckle or whatever. I think someone said that like when he showed his hand, like there was a knuckle popping out or whatever. But some people were saying that like that's what happens when you break a knuckle or whatever and just heals weird. It'll kind of just stay there. If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. Maybe you're hearing other stuff, but I think it was Izzy. I did see stuff about like a swollen knuckle or whatever. Like, oh, is the hand broken? Whatever. I don't know. I don't think it is. Maybe he's just recovering. Oh, okay. It was that. It was the Izzy swollen knuckle. Yeah, I did hear about that. I'm not sure if there's anything significant. I think Izzy might have said something about it. I don't remember. I did see some stuff on it though. Let me pull up Twitter. Israel Adesanya knuckle or hand. Let me see. Okay, food in hand. Okay, yeah, I did see something on Instagram about it. I guess there's nothing. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it was that, right? I believe. Let's see. Do you think that affects him tonight? I don't know the significance of the if like what the injury is, you know. If there is an issue there, then absolutely I think it would affect him in the fight because he hurt Alex Pereira with his hands. I think Alex Pereira will probably see some of those kicks coming a little bit more. But you know, we'll see. I think he's gonna be trying to go for a quick finish. I don't think he gets it though. Seems like he's really trying to be aggressive here. Try to end the fight quickly. So you can kind of just eliminate the idea like because he just got so comfortable coasting, that just doesn't work with Alex Pereira, especially being the same height and the same length. Can't really do that. But I don't know. I don't know the significance of the injury, so I can't really say whether it'll affect him. But if it is injured, I think for sure, especially was that his left hand, that's his lead hand. I guess he does change stances a little bit, but it definitely could be an issue, especially with his jab, you know? Definitely could be an issue. What happened to Israel Adesanya's hand after the weight cut? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff on it, looks like. I'm not going to lie. Depending on the KO, I'd probably laugh my ass off. I think it'd be very funny. I honestly would be very worried for Israel Adesanya if it does happen again. Because honestly, he doesn't seem like mentally okay right now. Not like in a horrible way, like some super negative thing, but I just don't see. I don't think he has a positive mindset that he needs to have when going into this fight. So I am a little worried just because he is a little bit more flamboyant. And I think he would kind of suffer if Alex Pereira does beat him again. He's all in that anime shit. Like he thinks he's part of like the anime. He thinks he's the main character. And I think that would be a very big issue for him. Maybe some like Ezra Miller shit, you know? Come non-binary, start like attacking people. You know? But I don't know. If he does KO him again, that would be so brutal. Oh, that would be so brutal. If it's like that last KO that Pereira had, not the TKO, but the Pereira KO where he just goes down and just like flings out on the ground, I think I would probably laugh. But that's what's crazy about this main event. I think someone's gonna get finished. We just don't know who, right? I definitely think Pereira's gonna get the finish, but a lot of people think Adesanya is. Weird thing is Pereira is the underdog for this fight. I believe he's what, plus 100 underdog. Maybe it did change a little bit more because I think a lot of people were betting on him. They're very even. But I noticed like even on my poll, where a lot of people were saying Adesanya, they're now switching heavily over to Pereira. Yeah, plus 120 for Alex Pereira, minus 135 for Israel Adesanya. So very close. But Pereira is still an underdog. All right, they're previewing this next beautiful strawweight women's bout. They are so good. So much finishing potential between all these lower level women's fighters. I cannot wait. I just hope someone just gets a submission or something, you know. This is the last women's fight on the card, so I'm really hoping that this one kind of ends quickly. Karate Hottie. All right, we're getting walkouts now. I'm currently getting a Popeyes commercial if anyone cared. Probably not. All right. Just this one more fight, one more women's fight, and then we get a pretty nice card. Just waiting. That Tony Hawk. Personally, I don't like girl scraps. I like Alexa Grasso though. Yeah, a lot of isn't it kind of crazy that Alexa Grasso beat freaking Valentina? I did not see that one coming, but it's just I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of I don't know. I just really wish a lot of people don't like it when people crap on women's MMA. They're like, just let it evolve. It's just like one of those things where it just kills a card, you know? It's just like so out of it. Like we saw, what was the first fight on this card today? It was Sam Hughes versus Amura, Amino or whatever her name is. Amino. I don't know what it was. Amuro. But that fight was so horrible. You had like Juliana Miller versus Veronica Hardy. That was horrible too. It's just like these are not quality fights. This is lower level MMA. You wouldn't even see that with like lower level men's MMA. But you see that in the top, what, the 10 to 15 in some of these divisions, 7 to 15. You know, it's just very rough to watch. You know, it's very hard to find some very good technical women's fighters. Like Alexa Grasso, she landed a couple really good punches on Valentina in what, like the second round? First or second round? Rocked her a little bit. But like, seeing Macy Barber versus who was it? Who did she fight? Andrea Lee. She's good on the feet. I liked just watching Macy Barber for some reason was like a little refresher because she had good technique and I was like, wow. Can you imagine if like someone else had decent technique? Has the young MMA prospect fought yet? I can't recall his name. His faces look deformed. Are you talking about Raul Rosas? Oh man. No, he hasn't fought yet. He's the first fight on the main card, I believe, against Christian Rodriguez. Yeah, he's 18 years old. The one fighter that's actually younger than me in the actual UFC, which is it's a rough one, a very rough one. See, I'm not even that old either, so it is what it is. That dude's gonna make a lot of money. Raul Rosas, especially how they're using him. First fight on the main card. He's a very marketable guy. He's 18 years old. He's doing the work that, like, even some of these MMA fighters that complain a lot, like, he's doing the work to promote himself 100%. He's going to get a lot of money. By the time he's done fighting, if he's done fighting by, like, 30 years old, he's going to have a lot of money, like, especially at the very young age. Hopefully he's saving it and being smart with it, but he's going to get a lot of really good money, you know? So, I'm happy for him. I hope he does really good. He has some really good grappling. He might be able to maybe cracks top 15 before he's 21 years old. Maybe he gets top 15. Do you roll? No, I don't roll. I am thinking about going back into a martial art, though. I did it when I was a younger kid. Got out of it when I had to focus on school a little bit more because I was doing a lot more outside stuff. And then, like, one of the gyms shut down, so I was like, shit, whatever. Did sports. And then, but yeah. I think I did like karate when I was a kid. One of the worst freaking martial arts you can do. I wish I didn't do that. I wish I did like jiu-jitsu when I was a kid, honestly. But yeah, I am thinking about going into a MMA gym very soon. Very, very soon. I want to at least. Probably during the summer I'll probably get into a gym. All right, we have 12 votes now on the poll. We have 67% Burns and 33% Masvidal. All right, they're introducing the fighters now. Let's see. $205. 206. Let's see. Who is I think that's Curtis Blades. Let's see. Let me save this real quick. All right. Who's Curtis Blades fighting, and who do you have? And what about the Burns fight? So Curtis Blades is fighting Pavlovich. I don't know. Curtis Blades, you can't really trust him sometimes. Sometimes he falls in love with the striking, and he sticks with that too much. But I think Pavlovich, if it does stick on the feet and striking, Blades will go out cold. You saw Lewis go out cold. I think I did an early prediction on that fight, and I said Pavlovich, but I'm still not sure about that fight, honestly. I am gonna lean Blades a little bit more because Pavlovich, when he fought Overeem, didn't have good ground game or good ground defense. So I am a little worried about that, but I still haven't made a decision on it yet. For the Burns fight, I'm gonna go Burns. I think Masvidal, an older guy, 39 years old, kind of the durability is kind of going down a little bit more. I can just see Burns kind of. I think they just start going after it in the first round. Second round, I think the durability kind of goes up for Masvidal a little bit more. Third round, I think Burns drops him and then submits him. I have third round submission for Burns, or like a second round submission. You have $235 on Burns. Very interesting. What are his odds? I think he's like heavy odds. He's a heavy favorite, isn't he? Yeah, he's a minus 370 on Bovada. I think he was minus 500 earlier in the week. I know a lot of people put a lot of money on Masvidal. He's like plus 350. I thought that was insane. Or plus 300. All right. We're in the middle of this fight. We have 340, 339, 338, 337, 336, 335 for Waterson versus Pinheiro. Oh, high kick from Waterson. Pinheiro kind of rushes in a little bit more. Spinning elbow from Michelle Waterson. Let me see what's going on in this fight. I hear a lot of screaming. Body kick misses from Waterson. Right hand from Pinheiro. All right, these ladies are kind of putting it all into some of their shots. We'll see if someone gets. Oh wow, Pinheiro just kind of swings there. Okay. Teep to the body from Waterson. Leg kick from Pinheiro. Should have just went with Waterson. Why didn't I go with Waterson here? I don't remember. Just goes for the sweet chin music, but misses. Nah. Waterson kind of feints the takedown there. I think she just missed, honestly. Waterson has some very thick legs. Very, very thick legs. Especially for her size. Oh, good front. Wow, good teep. Holy shit. I don't know if that pushed her to the ground or if she got hurt from that. I think it just pushed her to the ground. Good leg kick from Pinheiro. Hook kick misses. Good kick to the thigh from Waterson. She's kind of breathing. She's breathing out of her mouth a little bit. She's putting a lot into these shots. High kick misses from Pinheiro. Watch boxing or ADCC. It just depends on what the boxing is, really. I am gonna watch Tank versus Garcia though coming up. I don't watch too much boxing. It does get a little slower overall, but I don't even know. Oh, good hand from Pinheiro there. Good right hand. Oh, she drops. Did she drop her? Bad camera angle from the UFC. I completely missed it. Damage-wise, I think you kind of got to give that to Pinheiro, right? At the end there. Who do you give that round to? I don't know. But ADCC's grappling, right? I think they just signed with the UFC. I don't know if they have any events coming up. Or yeah, it was ADCC that signed with Fight Pass or something, the UFC. I don't know if when's their first event coming? I did watch the Gordon Ryan versus, was it Nicky Rod or whatever it was? He was supposed to fight. Who was he supposed to fight? Someone pulled out of that fight. It ended up not happening. But I watched that one. I'm starting to get more into the grappling a little bit more. But I definitely will soon. But boxing, I'm a pretty casual watcher of boxing. I watched a little bit of Plant in his last fight against Benavidez. But yeah, I don't pay too close attention to boxing. I'll watch the big fights though. I think Canelo has one coming up. I do want to see Fury versus Usyk a little bit more. I haven't seen too much of Usyk. I need to watch a little bit more of him. But oh, good right hand from Waterson there. Second round, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Oh, kind of just trade spots there. Front kick from Waterson. Okay, let's see. I got the chance to meet Gordon Ryan in Colorado. He's absolutely massive. Yeah, he's a freak, dude. On just seeing like how tall is he? He's like 6'3", 6'4". Like he looks massive. Was that a leg kick from Pinheiro that hurt her? Jeez, they need to get better camera angles here. What the hell are they doing? Zoom out a little bit more. Jesus. All right. Oh yeah, but he does look massive. He's fucking built. He is on the sauce, but like they don't test in jiu-jitsu, so I don't really. I see that every time they post about Gordon Ryan, and it's just like something about Gordon Ryan. They'll post about he's like sauce. Like no shit. He's even said that he's on sauce. You know, it'd be different. Like most of the BJJ guys, especially at that division that he's in, are using are on shit. You know, like they're on sauce. So I don't know why it's a big issue for him, but you know, it's not like they're testing for it. It's free game. Yeah, he is sauced up for sure, but he still has a pretty good genetic build, 100%. But yeah, he does look massive. Looks very massive. Oh wow, Pinheiro running up on Waterson here and dealing some good damage. Looking like the Liver King. I don't know if it's that bad, but yeah. I can't, he is getting a little bigger. I think Liver King was like pretty freaking obvious, you know. At least Gordon Ryan is admitting it, you know. Liver King was just trying to hide it, saying he puts his balls out to the sun. Got fake ab. I think it's like an ab transplant. Like, just come on, dude. Balls out to the sun, eat liver. You'll get jacked like me. Like, no. You know? He's honest about steroid use. It's not like he can take it away. Like, UFC tests, you can take it away from fighters at that point, but you're talking BJJ. It's like, I just don't get it. But if you're not testing for it, it's fair game. Leg kick from Waterson. This is a decent women's fight. They're actually getting hurt. Pinheiro catches the kick of Waterson. Lands some right hands. Very close round again. They both kind of hurt each other in this round. I haven't been paying attention too much. Like, at least to the details of this round. The knee to the body from Pinheiro. against the fence. Looks like Waterson might try to take her down here. Elbow from Waterson. But yeah, Gordon Ryan's a massive, massive dude. If you look at the pictures of him younger, I'm like, bro, you can tell like the roids had definitely aged. Gordon Ryan pretty interesting. Oh, good left hand from Pinheiro, but returns back from Waterson. Wow, they're really going after each other this round. Good. Let's see some more women like go after a little bit more, you know? Hurt each other. This is a straw weight too, you know? Jab misses from Gomez. Waterson. Gomez. 40 seconds left in the round. These shots are just out of range. Oh, what does it say? Okay, let me read this. I was checking out your videos. You have a video titled "Did Islam Cheat?" What's that about? Never heard anything about that. Okay. It was the 284 card. There's a lot of rumors, especially coming out of that someone from Islam Makhachev's team, I believe it was Zabira Tukahugov, was on that card too. I don't think he's in the UFC any longer, but there's a rumor. Wow, really good shots from Pinheiro. I think he might be able to give her that round, maybe. I don't know. First round and second round is decently close. I don't know who you give that second round to. I don't know. Could go either way. But there's rumors that he was using an IV in Australia. You can't, like, IVs are completely banned in Australia. Apparently, we figured out that you can only use like 100 milliliters in like 12 per 12 hours if you're going to use an IV, which no one knew about. But in Australia, it's completely banned. So you can't even use an IV in general. But that was the accusation. Volk's team never came out about it, so I basically just made a video on the accusations. Some of the pictures that people drew up, I believe they got their blood tested, so there's like injection spots on their arms. There's 2 injection spots on freaking Islam's arm, but you know, like I think they said they got their blood pulled. So, but it was a very interesting situation. I wish Volk's team would have come out and like showed the accusations. They said they know someone that supplied the IVs to them and that did the IVs for them. So I don't know. Very interesting situation. I think, personally, it does sound like, just from the interviews, like if you look around, you can kind of hear around a little bit more. I believe, what was it, Ariel Helwani? I want to say it was Ariel Helwani that asked Chael Sonnen about this. And Chael talks to a lot of the guys, and it does sound like they were using an IV there. But obviously, there's no evidence of it. I think Chael said like, oh, he's not going to say it. He's like, I plead the fifth, which basically, you know, if it's a yes, you say you plead the fifth. If it's a no, you just say no, you know. But it does sound like there was some IV usage in Australia. Obviously, there's no direct proof of it, but I'm assuming this says that I hate Helwani with a passion. I don't like Ariel Helwani either, honestly. I think he's kind of weaselish. I'm just not a fan of stuff he works. He's pretty, for a journalist, he's a pretty biased dude. All he does is looks for a takedown there like a wizard. Waterson still has her back, but Ariel, I don't know. He's like always hating on Dana, always hating on the UFC. I get that he screwed you over, like, oh, wizard attempt from Pinheiro here. Pinheiro. Knee to the body. But yeah, he like, it's just like extreme bias towards the UFC, towards Dana. I don't know. I get you don't like him, but like, fuck. Like, at some point, just get over it and just be a little unbiased, you know? And he's biased towards certain fighters that he needs like on the show again. Like, he'll trash some fighters and then just be inconsistent with other ones. I'm just not a fan of Ariel. I think he's a very good journalist, but come on, dude. You just got to get over it at some point. Like, it's crappy to say from my position because I didn't suffer through it. But like, come on, like just move on. You know, don't need to trash everything Dana does. You don't need to come out after a mistake, like a little mistake he makes every single time. I just think it's really weird. I'm not a fan of Ariel Helwani in general. Again, first and second round is pretty close. I think it could have gone either way. This might be split, honestly. I don't know who's winning the third round, though. Side kick to the chest, the body. All right, this is a decent break from some of those bad women's MMA matches. What's your end goal? Like work for ESPN, do YouTube full time? Like I wouldn't say necessarily right now, but the plan is just to have it as kind of like a side hustle. If it does turn into something where I'm making a lot of money for, I don't want to do like ESPN or anything like that, you know, just like side hustle money. I'm in college right now, or university, so it's good. Or at least I just want to get to the point where I can make some decent side money. You know, while you're in college, while you work, just like some extra stuff, you know. And I like UFC too. It forces me to like research a lot of these fights. Not that I don't do it normally in general, but I have the ability to look into more of this stuff a little bit more in depth now. And if I can get it a decent side hustle on the side, why not, right? It's still kind of a niche. Like although there is a lot of MMA creators, it's still kind of niche compared to everything else. So like it's not drowned out at this point. Like it is kind of getting heavier, but I wouldn't say it's completely drowned out like you would see like a YouTube gaming that everyone my age is trying to get into. Thank you, bro. Hope all is well with you too. This is actually a better fight than I thought it would be, honestly. I'm happy it's more a threat. Oh, takedown from Waterson. Oh, looks like she got the round. She's trying to take the back. Nope, doesn't get it. Pinheiro gets back to her feet immediately. 10 seconds left in the round. Goes for another wizard. Doesn't get it. Trying to land some shots here. I think Waterson wins this last round with that kind of ending, I guess. We'll see how they score the first and second round. This could be a split. Could be 3-0 Waterson. I actually don't know. It's very close. Let's go. We're all done with women's fights today. We made it. We made it. Whew. Never thought we would. Gastelum Curtis. Do I remember the first UFC fight I saw? I don't know the first. I remember because I grew up on WWE, kind of like I feel like a lot of MMA fans were, and I was I'm 19 years old, so I was born in 2003, and so I remember like, oh my god, a WWE guy like Brock Lesnar's in the UFC. It was when he beat Forrest Griffin. Is what I remember. I don't remember if I actually watched the fight or not. I can't remember that. But if it's not that one, then I would have to go. Like I remember Brock Lesnar versus Forrest Griffin happening. I'm just trying to remember what exact fight it was, because I can easily say. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. I want to say, when was Brock Lesnar Forrest Griffin? When was that? But I didn't start getting into it heavily till like, okay, wait, this might be split decision. Let me hear the decision real quick. All right, split decision. 29-28 Waterson. 29-28 Pinheiro. Let's go. 4-2, baby. Let's go. That's what I needed. It was a decent it was a close enough fight. I'll take it. But yeah, when did Forrest Griffin Brock Lesnar happen? I don't know if I just gotta remember. I'm just trying to think. But I didn't actually start watching the fights like super into it until probably like a few years ago, you know? Like I was pretty casually watching it before the pandemic, but I just started going. I watched everything after that. I started watching back some stuff. But wait, did I say Forrest Griffin? I think I was mixing up names. My bad. It was what was the fight? It was Frank Mir, my bad. Frank Mir. Why did I say Forrest Griffin? It was Frank Mir. My bad. But yeah, that was 2009. I completely screwed that one up. What the wait, why was I thinking Forrest Griffin? Whatever. Frank Mir. I remember Frank Mir. I remember because he did lose the first one. I remember the second one, him winning the second one. But yeah, 2009. So I remember that one. Why did I say Forrest Griffin? But yeah, I remember that one. But I'm just trying to think. I watched UFC 200, the whole thing, that one. I'm trying to remember if I remember any of the fights before then. Why should I say Forrest Griffin? God damn. Such a dumbass. All right, let's refresh the page. For some reason it's making me buffer. Let's see. The first UFC fight I saw was Hamzat versus Burns. I always knew about the UFC, but never watched it till recently. Yeah, that's very cool. That's very cool. I watched it super. I watched it super. I went into it really deep till about UFC. I went to UFC 263. That was Adesanya Vettori. That was like this was my first UFC event that I went to. In hindsight, this is actually a very stacked card. I didn't realize it when I went. But I remember seeing the first fight I saw on that card was Terrence McKinney versus Matt Frevola, like the 7-second KO. Like, went to eat my burger, I looked up, and Matt Frevola was out on the ground. So I was like, shit, whatever. But yeah, that card was pretty cool. But the first fight I saw, I think it was that I started really getting into it. Was UFC 2. What did they get? It was like 242 was like the first one, right? The first pandemic card. What was the... Let me check. I'm trying to remember. I do remember the assassination of Ferguson. But I remember watching this one specifically. Like watching the whole card of this one. Which is a pretty baller card, by the way. I mean, this is a very nice one. But yeah, I remember watching this one for the first time, like start to finish. I remember watching, what was it, Cater. Let me find it. Yeah, Cater Holloway was 2 years ago. Yeah, I remember seeing. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize there was a big time jump between this. But yeah, I remember seeing Justin Gaethje completely destroy Ferguson in that fight. And I was scarred. But that was like the first one where I just watched it start to finish. But yeah, Burns versus Hamzat. Yeah, that's a very good fight to get into. That was an insane fight. Definitely exceeded expectations, that one did. I thought for sure Hamzat was just going to beat him up on the ground in like the first round and finish it off. But Burns definitely surprised me in that fight. I didn't think he had that in him. For sure. I think I've pretty much underrated Burns his entire career at this point. After seeing Burns versus Kamaru Usman. When was that fight also? I think that one was what, 2021 or something? 2019? That one was pandemic era too. Usman versus Burns. Let's see. 2021 also, yeah. It's crazy. That was only 2 years ago. But yeah, after seeing Burns just get hit with the like hurting Usman and get hit with a jab and then cry on his back for 3 rounds or 5 rounds. That was, or it was 3 rounds. But in your opinion, who is the best pound for pound all time? I have GSP. I have GSP. You would say I would say John Jones if he didn't pop for roids, but a lot of people still say he's a GOAT, you know. But I think roids is a very big factor. Especially if you test positive for it, so it's like a confirmation. That's why you can't really say Anderson Silva, or at least for me, I can't really say Anderson Silva's up there either, because he did pop for roids. But if you're going natty GOAT list, I have GSP, DJ, and then I think I'll go Aldo. Is my little list there, and then maybe you can throw like a Khabib somewhere. I wouldn't put him at 4 necessarily, but I have my top 3 honestly, but you know. But I think DJ is definitely working his way up. It kind of sucks because he is at flyweight where there's not too many great contenders there that can really build up your legacy in general. So it's gonna be tough for him in general. But I think if John Jones didn't pop for roids and all that, I think he literally would have been the best fighter of all time. But you don't know how he would have been. Like the fights that we've seen him without roids is what? The fights that people think are some of his closest fights of his career were, I think it was Gustafsson. Let me pull this up. Where people believe he stopped taking roids. Let me pull this up. Oh yeah, and I was watching around and if it wasn't the Brock Lesnar Frank Mir's second fight, it would probably be DC versus John Jones. But like they thought, a lot of people somewhat thought that the time where John Jones popped was around like before this, obviously, but they think he got off like right here. And I think these are some of the closest fights of his career. Let's see. If Khabib kept going, he could have been the first pound for pound. Yeah, 100%. But honestly, it's a very unfortunate situation, especially for Khabib, that I don't want to put too much shit on him because he did leave because his mom said and his dad passed away or whatever. But he literally left at a very unfortunate time where we had a lot of grapplers and a lot of wrestlers come up in that lightweight division. So if he would have built up that record and that legacy a little bit more with some of those wrestlers and grapplers, I think he easily could have probably been up there, especially with an undefeated record. Like he's up there right now because he is undefeated, even though half of it is like against janitors or whatever in Russia or whatever. I think he easily could have had a chance if he was still going and he got some wins over some good wrestlers and good grapplers. I think his legacy would be looked at a little bit differently if he just kept going, you know? It's also kind of a big question whether or not he would make weight because he was pulling out of a lot of fights because he couldn't make the weight. There's a lot of like cheating things where you saw like the scale moving a lot. Like he was cutting a lot of weight. I don't know how much longer he would have lasted at 155. Oh, I think that's what, fight of the year right now, in my opinion. That is the fight of the year. Alexander Volkanovski versus Islam Makhachev. I didn't think Alexander Volkanovski was going to do that. Like I kind of kept the bar low in my brain of what the fight would happen or how the fight would happen. And he like exceeded every expectation. Like he put a really good performance on. I thought he won the fight, but he didn't get the decision, unfortunately. But I think if you missed that fight, you should watch it 100%. 100% go watch that fight. It's a great fight. It was, especially in Australia too. Just a really good crowd, really good fight. Let's see, 235, 236. I have to save these timestamps until like people watch this back maybe at some point, you know. All right, here we go. Featured prelim of the card. Kelvin Gastelum versus Chris Curtis. Yeah, you definitely got to go and watch it. We'll see how Kelvin Gastelum looks. He's been out for a while. Chris Curtis definitely has very solid boxing. I think we'll see. We see finish. He'll be in third round. I just don't know if we can see Gastelum get finished, but I feel like it could definitely happen with all the time he's taken off. You know. Leg kick from Curtis. Leg kick from Gastelum. Gastelum's just moving way too much. Good left hand from Gastelum. He's like moving. Seems like he's over moving. 1-2. Good jab. You got Kelvin winning. Very interesting. I have Curtis. Oh, what is Gastelum doing here? Good leg kick from Gastelum. Another good leg kick. Oh! Oh, boy. He landed some very good shots on Kelvin Gastelum there. Got a good reaction out of him. He's like, oh, shit, you know? Really good counters there. He kind of woke him up a little bit, you know? Let me turn on the light a little bit more. It's getting a little dark out. A leg kick from Gastelum. Oh, good 1-2 from Gastelum. Got a really good reaction out of Curtis there. Spun him around a little bit. Oh, boy. This is going to be a good one, huh? Leg kick misses from Gastelum. Left hand. Uppercut misses from Curtis. Oh, good left hand from Gastelum there. Right hand. Curtis kind of rolls with that one. Left hand hits the guard of Curtis there. Good leg kick from Curtis. Good calf kick from Gastelum. Misses with the next two punches. Oh, good left hand from Curtis there. Oh, good body shot. Curtis has really nice body shots. He's really good at he's got some really good body shots. Like he just finds ways to land them. It's very crisp. Good leg. Oh, good 1-2 from Gastelum too with the leg kick. Another 1-2. Curtis is kind of cut up a little bit. Left hand from Curtis. Oh, Kelvin landing some good shots there. Leg kick from Kelvin. Gastelum's looking good. Good jab. Good jab from Curtis. Gastelum responds with the right. Leg kick from Gastelum. Those leg kicks are going to start adding up. Well, let's see if Joe Rogan talks about some of these leg kicks. Some good head movement from Curtis there. Good jab. Or good straight, sorry. Curtis looks kind of tired a little. Like, he doesn't look gassed, but he looks... His movements at the end are, like, moving slower, you know? But yeah, that's it. Kelvin 10-9. Very interesting. We'll see how the rest of this fight goes, second and third. We'll see. See how this one goes. I have we're what, 4-2 with that Pinheiro win, which is nice. Very nice. And then hold on. I have it on John Jones right now. Oh yeah, we started out rough. Oh, I got a perfect Joe Pyfer one. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we're 4-2. If we can get Curtis by decision, get 5-2, and then we rebound pretty well on this card. Round 2. Head kick misses from Gastelum. Did Gastelum lose a little bit of weight? Oh, good right hand from Curtis. Oh, wow, really good combo there. Nice body shot towards the end. Good 1-2 again from Curtis, landing some really good shots this round. Yeah, very, very fun fight. Definitely reacting. They're both reacting to these punches. Left hand hits the guard of Curtis. Left hand misses of Gastelum there. Curtis kind of rolls with it. Left hand misses again from Gastelum. Curtis lands there. Nice combo. Kelvin misses again. Body shot from Gastelum. Oh, good left hand from Curtis. What happened there? Did he hurt him? That was really weird. Did he hurt Curtis? Oh, he tips him off. Uh-oh, that's a bad position for Gastelum. Tips him over. Gastelum now puts Curtis in the corner. Against the fence. Oh. They're saying on commentary that a headbutt knocked Curtis down. Good job, Mark Goddard, by seeing that. Psych. Mark Goddard, you're the worst. Gastelum on a single leg. Doesn't follow through with it. Used to the body. Curtis gets out of the fence area. Going back to the center. Curtis looks a little tired here. Good body shot from Curtis there. He looks a little tired now. Oh, good left hand from Curtis there. Gastelum went to the body and countered. Oh, good left hand from Curtis. Or I'm sorry, from Gastelum. Oh, good punches from Curtis there. Uppercut misses from Curtis. Really unfortunate. Hopefully Goddard tells the judges that he got like dropped by a headbutt, you know? Because that legit changes the course of the round. Because this should be a Curtis round if that headbutt doesn't happen. Curtis kind of moving out of these punches. Underhook stuffs the takedown. Curtis has really good takedown defense. Good body shot. Right hand from Curtis. Another good body shot from Curtis. Knee to the face from Gastelum. Left hand from Curtis. Right left hand from Gastelum to the body. Right hand from Gastelum. 1-2 from Gastelum misses. Body shot from Curtis. Gastelum misses with the left hand. Ooh, good body shot again from Curtis. Good left hand from Curtis. This should be a Curtis round if Mark Goddard was a better ref. It should be 1-1. It should be the second round should go to Curtis because of the head clash, but Mark Goddard sucks as a ref and he didn't notice it. And he just allowed just ground and pound shots on Curtis. So that should have been a second round for Curtis. It could be 2-0 in judges' eyes. So we'll see. If they didn't see the head clash, then they'll have it 2-0 Gastelum. But this is a great fight. 100%. But it is very annoying. Very good prelim headliner. UFC was smart about it. All right, here we go. Round 3. 454, 453, 452. Good knee to the body from Curtis. Left hand misses over the top from Gastelum. Jab from Curtis. Good jabs from Curtis. Good 1-2. It's kind of cold in here. Good body kick from Curtis. Curtis looks to move it back towards the center of the octagon. Good, oh, good left hand from Curtis there. Good left hand from Gastelum. Great fight. Good shots from Curtis there. Good left hand from Gastelum. Good jab. Good jab from Curtis. Good right hand from Curtis. It's like another head clash maybe. Gastelum looks for the clinch, pushes Curtis up against the fence. Curtis gets out of it. Jab from, couple jabs from Gastelum. Left hand from Curtis. Good jabs from Curtis. High kick misses. Good left hand from Gastelum. Another good left hand. Left straight. Oh, good right hand from Gastelum. Curtis was a little bit off balance there. I don't think he hurt him. Oh, good right hand from Curtis. Good left. Good left hook. Oh, good right hand from Curtis. Oh, another good right hand. I think he might have hurt Gastelum. Good left hand. Good jabs from Curtis. Gastelum turns back with another jab. They clinch back up. Curtis puts him up against the fence. Gastelum turns it over. A minute 45 left in the fight. Oh, you got Strickland in the corner there. Should they put a mic on him? He's like hyping him up. Oh, good body shot from Curtis. Good knee. Wow, round 2 is very close. This could be another split. Oh. They traded some good shots. Left hand misses from Gastelum. They're both kind of just swinging now. 45 seconds. Left hand lands on the guard of Gastelum. Curtis landing some good shots. Good elbow off the break. Kelvin looks kind of tired. Good body shots from Curtis. Landed some good shots. They're kind of going after it. 30 seconds left. Oh, good uppercut from Curtis. Good knee. Good left hand from Gastelum. Good right hand from Gastelum. Here we go. Curtis looks tired too. Gastelum looks for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Left hand from Gastelum. Curtis kind of rolls with it. Good punches from Gastelum. Curtis looks really tired. He's not getting hurt by these punches. Good knee to the body. This should be 29-28 Curtis, but that second round with the head clash could really screw up Curtis here. Very good fight. I think Curtis won. But I think the judges seeing that. I don't know if the judges see the head clash in the second. Because the reason why Curtis went to the ground, it wasn't because he got hurt by Gastelum. Gastelum head clash, accidental head clash, and sent Curtis to the ground. But outside of him going to the ground there, I think Curtis won that round for sure. And I think he won the third round also. But third round was pretty close too. But I think he landed the better shots. So I have it 29-28 Curtis. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's a split decision or it goes 29-28 to Gastelum because of the head clash in the second. I don't know if the judges saw it, you know? So this could be a very unfortunate situation for Curtis here. But I don't know. In the third round, too, he was like kind of tired, and maybe the judges think, is that spit? Maybe they think he was tired or something, or he got hurt or whatever, and that's why he was moving around so weird. But I think he was just tired. This should go to Curtis, in my opinion. I think it'll be split, maybe. Maybe one of the judges saw it was a head clash. It has to be Gastelum. 30-27. It's got to be Gastelum. Oh. Damn. I think Curtis kind of got screwed over there. That sucks for him. I feel bad. I don't know. That sucks for Curtis there. I thought he won the second round. And Mark Goddard was a half decent ref, you know. Gastelum post-fight speech. He does look a little bit better, like in a little bit better conditioning. He's like screaming. Oh, stop for. All right, there you go. That's the prelims. Here we go. Main card. I thought that was a Curtis win, but you know, it's what it is. There's Theo Von in the crowd. Brandon Moreno. Yeah, but I had Curtis winning that. It's unfortunate for him in that second round. Yeah, Theo Von's funny. I really like him. Podcast is pretty good too. But yeah, unfortunate for Chris Curtis. I thought, you know, without that head clash in the second, I think he might get a couple judges' scorecards in that. But fortunate situation for him there. Let me make sure I have everything set up here. Switch over to my phone. I don't remember where I put headphones. God damn it! I probably should have. I should have been a little bit more organized. That's what it is. Who is next? It's Raul Rosas Jr. versus Christian Rodriguez. It's the 18-year-old kid. He's up next. We're good. Whew. All right. Decent prelim headliner. Gets the crowd all hyped up. Should be a great main card. Whew. It's freaking freezing in here. All right. We'll move over to the pay-per-view. Then after Christian Rodriguez versus Raul Rosas Jr., we have, I believe it's Kevin Holland versus Santiago Ponzinibbio, which is a very fun fight also. Then we have Rob Font versus Adrian Yanez, which is a crazy fight. Then we have, of course, the co-main event and main event. Everything is pulled up. Alrighty. Probably gonna have to wait a few minutes till the card actually starts here. Let me. I have a. Super excited for this card. The main event's gonna be crazy. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Card starts in probably like a few minutes, in all honesty, so we got time. So I'll be right back. All right, they're just introducing the card real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Woo. All right, they're just previewing the main event right now. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. Oh, I've been waiting for this. I've been anticipating this card for so long, dude. Super excited for it. Super excited. Woo. All right. Let me make sure I get everything ready here. All right. We're at 7, depending on where you're at. Was it 10:09 for Eastern? I think, what is it, Pacific now? 7:09. They'll probably start in about like 2 minutes, is my guess. They're showing Adesanya walking into the building. Woo! There's Alex Pereira. It's a nice suit. Tie looks a little weird though. All right, they're previewing the co-main event now. All right, what can we talk about? Let's see what Twitter, good old Twitter, has said about this card so far. Let's see. Another big win for Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer's a man, no two ways about it. A lot of Joe Pyfer. Is this thing not updated yet? Okay, there we go. We have Gastelum, Curtis. Let's look at some of these scorecards. Very interesting. Yeah, they had the first two, which I agree. First two rounds for second round, I think is a toss up because of the head clash is really what it was in the second one, which is very unfortunate. These are what Derek Cleary, and Eric Colon. I don't know if I've heard of Michael Tate. I don't know if I've seen him. It's funny. Gastelum. Lots of Gastelum stuff. Let's see. Trump is in the house for UFC 287. Oh, okay, we got Kamaru Usman in the building. Judges after finding out Michelle Waterson is married. That's funny. Let's see. That's actually crazy that they did that shit in front of everybody. All right, let's see. What a fight is trending. Talking about Gastelum, Curtis. Oh, I didn't see this. My bad. Who you got? I got the young guy. Yeah, I got Raul Rosas Jr. by sub in like the second round. I think I have second round sub for him. Yeah. Second round sub. 4-3 on the card, which isn't horrible. Hopefully we can win this one out. Make a little comeback. Let's see. Dana White's trending. Bilal says he's the backup fighter at UFC 286. Oh wait, it says he was asked to be backup. Well, can't hear him. Dude, you were offered the fight and you denied it. Bilal, you said you were offered the backup spot for 286 and you didn't do it. So I think dropping the case kind of makes sense. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. They literally offered him the backup fighter, and Bilal said he didn't want to do it because he doesn't want to be the backup. Like, it's fucking weird, dude. Why are you lying? All right, here we go. They're doing the promo package for the first match, so we should be getting walkouts very soon. Oh boy. I'm assuming this is UFC related. Okay, it's not. Oh boy. Some weird shit trending. UFC. You got Trump and Dana. What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm glad the UFC suggested we parlay Chris Curtis in with Jorge Masvidal in another fight after Chris Curtis already lost Lamau. Come on now. Which diversity hire did this? All right. It's a good one. Who has a bigger future in the UFC? Probably Bo Nickel, because the middleweights are just so untalented. The middleweight division is so bad, especially compared to bantamweight. What the fuck, bruh? Oh my god, bro, that last guy's pretty bold for coming out like that. Is brutal as shit. He got like a woman leg. Is this a chick? They're into. Michael Johnson re-signed with a 5-fight contract. Good for him. Very cool. I like Michael Johnson. I'm glad that Raul Rosas is a confident dude, because a lot of people shit on the guy just for how he looks. I'm like, bro, he's 18 years old. Like, chill out a little bit. We got Christian Rodriguez walking out. I'm from Chicago. Getting the lights up because it is getting darker out. Hopefully there's not too much of like a green screen issue. Yeah, it is crazy. Christian Rodriguez is only 25 years old. Let's look at some of these stats, because these are more in-depth stats I haven't really checked out. Significant strike accuracy. How many strikes has Raul Rosas officially thrown in the UFC? That's a good question. Because what he's had. Was it one fight? Was it just Jay Perrin? I think he had one before, didn't he? Or was Jay Perrin? I think Jay Perrin was his first fight. Never mind. I don't know if he threw too many strikes in that matchup. 18 years old is crazy though. Damn, that's crazy. He's gonna make some really, really good money. I'm happy for the guy. 4.5-inch reach disadvantage though. Let's see if Raul Rosas can do this. Christian Rodriguez is tough. Definitely a decent step up in comp. It's getting good reaction out of the crowd. That's good. That's good. The one thing I don't want to see with Raul Rosas is him getting knocked out. That would be very sad. Damn, dude's already got like a back tat. It's funny. Alrighty. We go just to check in on the poll. We got a few more votes in for the Gilbert Burns versus Jorge Masvidal. We have Burns 71%, Jorge 29%. It looks like it kind of settled down a little bit more, you know? We'll see. Really good crowd cheers for Rosas there. Very good crowd cheers. Really good cheers from the crowd. He's marketing himself better than marketing himself better than most UFC fighters. Obviously the UFC's helping a little bit, but he's doing a lot of work too. These Apple strings in my ear. We are live. All right. We're good. Oh, geez, I need to keep in track with chat. I apologize. I would feel bad if Rosas got knocked out. Yeah, I completely agree. That's one thing I don't want to see. I really don't want to see him get KO'd ever. Or at least like wait till he's 20, you know, before you give someone with power, because that would be very brutal to see. I don't not want to. Oh, my bad. I've been on here for 3 hours. My bad. That's the one thing I don't want to see. That's the last thing I want to see. Raul El Nino. Whoa. All right, here we go. Rosas is getting a lot of pop from the crowd. He's doing a good job. Haha. All right, here we go. Round one. Sir, are you ready? Here's Keith Peterson. Rosas goes in for a takedown. Rodriguez stops it early, pushing him against the fence. 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444. Looks to get him to the ground. He does for a second. Can't get a leg. Rodriguez doing a good job defensively here. Good elbow from Rodriguez. Knee to the body. Rosas gets him back to the fence. Goes down for a single. Christian Rodriguez still has that left hand kind of grab there. Oh, looks for a takedown. He might have it. Oh, Rodriguez doing a good job defensively with some of these takedowns. Good knees to the body. Rodriguez has him against the fence currently. Now Raul Rosas has his back against the fence. Has one single. He has a single leg right now. He might get it. He might get it. He has it high. He's going to look for a trip here. Yeah, he does get it. Very good takedown from Raul Rosas. Goes into side control. Again, Christian Rodriguez doing a good job here. Making it a little bit tough. Raul Rosas. Christian Rodriguez doing a good job reversing position. Now Raul Rosas is on his back. Christian Rodriguez now on the back of Raul Rosas looking for some ground and pound. Raul Rosas did a good job defensively covering up. Looks for another takedown, pushing him against the fence. Has the body lock there. It might be a little too high. We'll see if he gets the takedown. Pushing him now against the fence. Oh, has his back here. Christian Rodriguez now on a knee. Back to up to his feet. Rosas doing a good job getting on him. Has one hook. Rodriguez with the hand in the fence, by the way. Looking to just jump on his back. I don't know whose mouthpiece just came out. Rosas looking to take him down. Wow, picks him up and slams him. Rosas looking to get a hook in. Doesn't get it. Oh. Looked like Rodriguez was about to roll for a leg for a second. Didn't get it. Still has a good body lock on him. Oh, Rosas jumped on his back. Looks for the body triangle immediately. Rear naked choke possibly here. Good job from Rosas. He's minute 57 left in the round. He has a lot of time to work. He's going to try and get under the chin. He has a big chance here. Rodriguez's hand is kind of in the middle there. I don't know if it's totally in. It's on top of the chin. It's not necessarily in yet. He's trying to fix the grip here. Rodriguez doing a good job tearing the hands off. Fighting hands doing a good job. Christian Rodriguez doing a good job protecting his chin just over the face now. Oh, he's kind of panicking trying to fight the hands here. He does get one off. He sits down now. We'll see what happens. Rodriguez doing a good job fighting hands. He gets the hands released. Rosas still on his back here. A very dominant position for about a couple minutes into this fight, so he's definitely winning. 3 minutes of control time for Raul Rosas, and a lot of it was in a dominant position, so he's definitely winning the round. Rodriguez is trying to turn over here. I don't think he's going to be able to, but he might have a chance here. $20 seconds left in the round. Good round for Rosas Jr. here. Knee to the elbows to the thigh from Rodriguez. I got 1-0. Rosas Jr. in that first round. Very good round from him. Almost had the choke in. Rodriguez did a good job defensively early on with the choke, but Raul Rosas was able to jump on his back and get at him, but he's very good grappling. Rodriguez definitely a better test than Pereira for sure. Raul Rosas doesn't even look that tired. His cardio must be. Here we go, round 2. Rosas looks for a takedown, is on a single leg. Rodriguez sprawled it immediately. Rodriguez pushes him down, now in half guard, sitting on top. Christian still looking for side control. Rosas hops on his back. Looks to roll for a leg. He's looking to roll for a leg. Rodriguez doesn't get it. Now they're back on the feet. Oh, good knee from Christian Rodriguez. I don't know if he hurt Rosas. Woo. Elbow from Christian Rodriguez. Very dangerous. I don't know if he got hit with that knee. Sounded like it hurt. Rosas looking for a takedown. Backs out of the way. Spinning back kick to the body from Rosas. Rosas looking for a takedown. Gets on the back. Very smooth transition there. Looks for a hook. Rodriguez looking to fight hands. He does. Gets a good takedown here. Rodriguez back up to his feet. Brother T, what's up? How's it going? In the middle of the second round of Rodriguez versus Raul Rosas, I have 1-0 Raul Rosas in this matchup. Pretty good so far. Rodriguez looking to roll for a leg, doesn't get it. Wow, Rosas looks for a hook in, doesn't get it. Rodriguez turns over, is now in side control against the fence. Rosas looking for an arm bar, doesn't get it. Oh, inverted triangle almost. You think it's a boring? I think it's a. I don't think it's too boring because there's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, I mean, in the idea of like striking and stuff, there's not too much going on, you know. Here we go. Rodriguez now in side control against the fence. Now has the back of Raul Rosas, looking to grab a leg here. He might reverse position. Very interesting. Rodriguez now back in side control. Ooh, good elbow to the body from Rodriguez. In my opinion, who's winning so far? I have 1-0 Rosas. I think Rodriguez is winning this round so far, though. I think it is still kind of open. Like, if Rosas can have, like, a good back take here and put up some good submission attempts, then I think he might be able to win a round. But I think this is a 1-1 if the same thing kind of happens towards the end. Rodriguez with a hook in on the back of Raul Rosas, has another hook in, 2 hooks in. Rosas turns over to his side. He doesn't want to give up mount, though. Shut up, Dean Thomas. Body lock for body triangle for Christian Rodriguez. Uh-oh, possible rear naked choke attempt for Christian Rodriguez here. Has the back of Raul Rosas. Yeah, it is 3 rounds. It's 3 rounds. Good punches from Christian Rodriguez. Oh, he's going to give this up. He needs to be, Raul Rosas needs to be careful and protect his neck here a little bit. He's giving it. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a bad spot. He needs to fight these hands a little bit more. There you go. This is a better spot for Raul Rosas. Oh, no. He gave up his neck again. He needs to hold on to that hand. If he doesn't get it, this is a bad spot. He needs to keep his chin down. 25 seconds left in the round. Definitely a Christian Rodriguez round. How the hell is Verdict MMA giving me notifications faster than my own shit that I'm watching? All right, 1-1. Very important third round. We haven't seen Raul Rosas this far yet in the UFC. Let's see the knee. Oh, the knee lands like towards the the neck or to the body of Raul Rosas on that takedown early on in the round. But yeah, I bet 1-1. There you go. Corner work. They're saying very important third round here for Raul Rosas. Very important third round. Third round, here we go. Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Fucking Keith Peterson. All right, third round. Booze and cigarettes and alcohol. Or what is it? Cigarettes and booze. Good left hand from Rosas. 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442. Oh, good right hand from Rodriguez there as a counter. Oh, good spinning back fist from Rosas. Rodriguez kind of responds a little bit. Doesn't land anything too clean. Left hand from Rodriguez. Rosas looks in for a takedown. Good job sprawling. Continues with the takedown, though. Is on a single leg now. See if he can get it. Doesn't get it. Rosas looks for another takedown. Sprawled immediately. This is not a good look for Rosas right now. Rosas on another single. Doesn't get it. Rodriguez transitions over to the back. Not a good position for Rosas. Landing some ground and pound on him. Rosas back to his feet. Oh, being thrown to the ground. Oh, boy. Now Christian Rodriguez is in him out. Rosas flips over to his back. Christian Rodriguez flattening him out, trying to land some ground and pound here. Oh, he's getting hit pretty hard here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Elbow to the back of the head. Okay, Rodriguez, chill. Christian Rodriguez on the back of Raul Rosas here with the body triangle. Not looking good for Raul Rosas. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the round. Oh, good elbow from Christian Rodriguez. He could get out of this body triangle maybe if he tries to move this leg. Rodriguez. Body shots from Rodriguez. Oh, yeah, that's right. Rodriguez missed weight. Forgot about that. It's kind of screwed up. A lot of ground and pound from Christian Rodriguez here. Crowd booing. First round was kind of fun. Second and third was a little rough. He doesn't have time. Good win for Christian Rodriguez. It should be 29-28. Second and third round win for him. Oh, wait. He gets out of the body triangle there. A good left hand from Rosas. Very good win. I got a second and third round for Rodriguez, 29-28. At least it wasn't horrible. This is more of a kind of annoying that he missed weight, especially against an 18-year-old, bro. On the main card. Let's hear the decision. I have it round 2 and 3 for Rodriguez here. All three. 29-28. Yeah, they gave it to Christian Rodriguez, 29-28. That's what I figured. That was going to be a little bit more entertaining, but pound overweight. Yeah, very unfortunate matchup. I mean, first round was pretty fun. Second and third round was pretty rough, though. There wasn't too much going on. It's post-fight speech so weird, dude. I don't know if he's like uncomfortable or what. I don't blame him, but all right, here we go. Next fight up, Kevin Holland versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. That's for sure gonna be a fun fight. I don't know if there's any doubting that. There's no way it's not a fun fight, right? Let's hope. Jesus. Oh my god. Christian Rodriguez after beating up a special ed high school kid. God damn. That's so bad. Jesus. Alright. Vitor Belfort in the crowd. Donald Trump gets a huge pop from the crowd. Okay. Where's Luke Thomas? Where's Luke Thomas? Kid Rock's sitting next to him. Is Luke Thomas gonna cry somewhere? Let's check. Let's monitor his Twitter. These disgusting MMA fans. No. That's funny. Yeah, we'll keep tabs on Luke Thomas's Twitter. Looks like they're doing Hall of Fame stuff right now. It's my guess. Who's that? Can't see. Okay, there's Robbie Lawler. Rory McDonald. Oh, this fight's going in the Hall of Fame. Okay. All right. McDonald versus Lawler. So, do we think there's gonna be any now that WWE is with the UFC now? Do we think there's any interference with Donald Trump in the co-main event tonight? Does he give a steel chair to Jorge Masvidal and just hit Gilbert Burns with it, put him through a table, set it on fire, bring in some barbed wire, some thumbtacks? Yeah, Lawler versus McDonald too in the Hall of Fame now. Let's see what Luke Thomas is saying. Is he crying on Twitter? Let's see. He wrote this after Rosa's Dana White Contender Series fight. Kid is talented, but signing with the UFC very young before appropriate regional experience is a recipe for disaster. Let's see. We'll look at the. I was expecting him to go off on someone, some random person. Maybe you slow down the Raul Rosas project a little bit more. You know, give him some more time off. He's getting paid quite a bit. He's probably still living with his parents. Just let him chill at home. Let him develop a little bit more. Develop the stand-up. Develop the wrestling. Develop the grappling. Great fight to put in the Hall of Fame. Great fight. I wonder if we'll ever see a Colby versus Usman is one of the best fights I've ever seen. The first one. Both of their fights are great. The first one is crazy though. I'm trying to see who's in the crowd here. There's Robbie. Very cool. Wild ass fight. Good for them though. There we go. Okay, I think the next matchup is gonna happen soon. We kind of just need to put a little break spot in the card a little bit. Here we go. Kevin Holland versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. You think so? Have a feeling Kevin gets knocked out. Wow. Very interesting. I mean, he did take a lot of damage in that Wonder Boy fight. It's just, I don't know. I saw Ponzinibbio versus Morono, and Ponzinibbio was getting hurt by Morono. And that's just not a normal thing for Morono to be doing to people, you know? Like, he was rocking him. He knocked him down. Like, I don't know. I just don't trust Ponzinibbio there. I have more trust in Kevin Holland here with the reach, the big reach advantage, the length, and the power. I trust him here more, but we'll see. We'll see in this one. I like Kevin Holland. I wish we saw more of him during fight week, at least this week. You know? This one should be a crazy fight. Uh-oh. Fireworks. You damn right. Damn right. I'm expecting a finish here. I got Kevin Holland by finish. Was it first or second round? I have Holland second round finish. Card is kind of iffy. I'm even right now, so you know, could use something here. 4-4. Kevin Holland about to beat Santiago. Yeah, I agree. I think he gets it. Let me. God damn. All right, here we go. This is the best part of the card so far. I think it's. I think we all go. It's all uphill from here. I think we get some really good fights. I think all these guys really go after it. Unless Burns just tries to make it really boring, you know? We'll see. If he wants a title shot, he has to get a finish. I don't think he gets a title shot, even if he does get a finish, but. No, he didn't lose bad. I mean, he won the first round, but mostly he just lost due to the grappling situations. He kind of got tired after the first, and then Rodriguez kind of just took over. He won those grappling positions that Rosas was winning early on. So that's basically how he won that. It wasn't nothing too bad. It's not like he got hurt pretty badly or brutalized or life-altering CTE or damage, you know. So it's a dub in that way. So I don't have to see on at least it wasn't any like life-changing damage, you know. That's what I did not want to see, especially with the 18-year-old. So I'm all good with that now, but yeah. We don't want life-altering CT to 18-year-old. I'm good with that. We do not want that. He already sounds a certain way. He's not Nate Diaz yet, but he sounds a certain way. We don't need any more CTE happening, you know. All right, Holland walking out, entering the cage. He's getting cleaned up. All the stuff you need in these fights. So slowing down a little bit. Hopefully we can get a finish here, rile up the crowd a little bit more. The crowd's pretty full, I would say. It's pretty full. There are some spots a little open, of course, but I don't know if Kevin Holland can become a world champion. Isn't the whole thing that Kevin Holland took, whole reason why he retired is because apparently he took like shrooms or whatever. I don't know if it was shrooms, like DMT, and saw that he was never going to become world champion. So that was part of the reason why he said he wanted to retire. I think it's more of a position to get some more pay, but it sounds like that's part of the reason, I guess. I don't know. Kevin Holland, Santiago Ponzinibbio. Let's go. All right, 357. Introducing Kevin Holland now. Kung Fu Fighter. Go. Don Margliotta. All right. Here we go, round 1. Me in the center. 455, 454, 453, 452. Jab misses from Holland, 451, 450. Leg kick from Holland. Kind of staying on the outside here. Good side kick to the body, more like a push kick from Kevin Holland there. Leg kick from Holland. Jab to the body, misses from Ponzinibbio. Oh, good left hand from Holland there. Good, like, check hook, good counter. Again, looking for that left hook. He's very fast. His hand speed looks good. He's moving a lot faster. Good jab from Holland. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Side kick to the body. Oblique kick from Holland. Leg kick from Holland. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. All right. DC's talking about leg kicks. We'll see if we finally get out of Joe Rogan. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. It's so effective. Calf kicks have really changed the game. Left hand from Kevin Holland. Kind of. Oh, good right hand from Holland there. Left hand misses from Ponzinibbio. Kind of acknowledges the punch of Holland there. Oh, good left hand from Holland there. I think it puts him more off balance, and I don't think that hurt him as much. Good teep to the body from Holland. Oblique misses from Holland. Leg kick from Holland. Good left hand from Holland again. Right hand misses for Ponzinibbio. Again, that range from Holland is really working here. Holland doing a good job, just keeping a good range, using his length. Head kick misses. Body kick kind of scuffs the body a little bit. It doesn't really, or cuffs it, I guess is a better word. It doesn't really land clean there. Good jab from Holland. Dodge it out of the shots. Ponzinibbio kind of just trying to chase him down. Doesn't land anything. Good leg kick from Ponzinibbio. T to the body from Holland. Leg kick from Holland. Another leg kick. Late on the check there. Doesn't get it. Inside leg kick from Holland. Uppercut from Holland. Lead uppercut. Minute 25 seconds left. Jab misses from Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio misses with the shots again. Isn't landing too clean here. Holland talking shit now. Looked like he checked the kick from Ponzinibbio too. T to the body from Holland. Left hand from Holland. Leg kick from Holland. Right hand doesn't land too clean from Ponzinibbio. Left hand from Ponzinibbio doesn't land too clean either. Leg kick from Ponzi. Good leg kick. Leg kick from Holland. Kind of just tapping. Nothing too much into it. Oh, good left hook from Ponzinibbio. Right leg kick from Ponzi. Side kick misses from Holland. Ten seconds left in the round. Oh, he did a little bit. Oh, he hurt Ponzinibbio at the end of the round. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Oh, Ponzi's out of it. Ponzi is out of it. He like had his, yeah, it's 3 rounds again. 3 rounds. That was so weird. Ponzinibbio had his leg caught, and Holland was like kind of just swatting on him, and like the back fist from when he swatted him hurt Ponzinibbio, dropped into the ground, and he landed a good ground pound. So that's a easy round 1 for Holland there. Makes it easy for us at the end. I think he still would have won anyways with the output, but very easy round 1 to score there. Wow, I can't believe he dropped him there. I was not expecting that. Just like slapped the shit out of him. How is Burdick ahead of me? I bought the fight. How is Burdick ahead of me by like 10 seconds? I don't get it. Whatever. All right, here we go. Round 2. Mergliata laughed. Not sure why. Looked like Kevin Holland tried to help him up at the end, but I think Ponzinibbio was out of it. Left hand from Holland misses. Oblique from Holland. Left hand misses. Holland weirdly feinting the takedown here. Jab misses from Holland. Switches stances. Goes back to orthodox. Left hand misses from Holland. Oh, good couple right hands there from Holland. It's a decent reaction of Ponzinibbio. Good jab from Holland. Oblique from Holland. Deep to the body. Good leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Doing a little bit more than what Ponzinibbio was, or I'm sorry, than what Holland was doing. Right hand misses from Holland. Both of them missed their shots. 326, 325, 324, 323, 322, 321, 320, 319, 318. High kick misses. It's the guard. Leg kick from Holland. Looks like he's kind of, you can kind of see the right hand from Ponzinibbio is kind of coming a little bit. Or he was. You see him, he's getting ready to counter a little bit. You can kind of see it here too. Left hand from Ponzinibbio. They both kind of exchange shots there. Exchange left hands. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Good right hand from Ponzinibbio. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Leg kick misses from Holland. 2 minutes left into the round. Leg kick from Ponzi. Ooh, looked like that leg kick was checked. Body kick caught again. See, if Ponzinibbio wanted to do that thing again, he's like, fuck no. He caught that, and then Holland was like, oh shit, again? Let's go. Jab misses from Ponzinibbio. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Oh, good right hand from Holland. 2 to the body from Holland. Oh, good hammer fist from Holland there. Left hand from Ponzinibbio. Oh, right hand from Holland. Hurts him. Left hand. Holland goes after him a little bit. Goes for a trip. Doesn't get it. Ponzinibbio holds him up against the fence. 49 seconds left into the round. Goes some knees up. Did hurt Ponzinibbio there. I thought it was going to go with Ponzinibbio for a second because of the leg kicks. But I think Holland might have just stolen the round there. Leg kick from Holland. Oh, good elbow from Holland there. Ponzinibbio kind of just over swinging here. Trying to overcompensate. I think that's 2-0 Holland. Especially with that Floria about like the 50-second mark. I think he did the damage there to take the round. I think he did enough there. (2-0) Kevin Holland. Here we go, round 3. Let's go. Third round. Jab from Holland. Oh, Holland was talking to Trump and Dana on the side. Left hand from Holland. Good leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Oh, good left hand. You kind of hurt it a little bit. Very interesting. I don't know if it landed too clean. Good leg kick. Got a good reaction at Holland there. Leg kick from Holland. Good leg kick from Holland. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Yeah. Left hand misses from Holland. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Those leg kicks are clean. Oh, good left hand from Ponzinibbio there. The Ponzi round halfway through. You see Holland's kind of biting on the mouthpiece a little bit. You tell those leg kicks are doing a little bit to him. Doing some damage. Leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Holland misses up top. Front kick misses from Holland. Leg kick from Holland. Left hand kind of goes with the shot there, though. Side kick to the body misses. Oh, good left hand. Drops Ponzinibbio on the ground. He's out. He is out. Holy shit. Kevin Holland with the finish there. I think he probably could have used some extra shots there, but Ponzinibbio was definitely out. Man, that was a tough stoppage. He's talking to Trump. What did he say? Ponzinibbio kind of looked out there. Ponzinibbio wasn't even trying to, like, get up or anything. He was just chilling there on the ground. It looked like he kind of just gave up. I'm replaying it right now. I'm trying to just hear what he said. Oh, that left hand was so clean. He's out, yeah. Head was on the ground. Couldn't get up. Good stoppage. Very good stoppage. I don't mind it. Think he probably could have eaten another one, but very good stoppage. What's up? Okay, Holland said something about his hand to, like, Trump and Dana. I was trying to figure out what he said, but I couldn't really understand it. Very good win. Very good KO. He said, kicking you hurt my fucking feet is what Holland said. He said, I can't wear tennis shoes. Yeah, no, that was a good stoppage, though, I think. His head was, like, on the ground. He slumped over. Couldn't really get up. Good finish. He was losing that third round, though. He's definitely losing that third round. Happy Easter. Yeah, he won round 1 and 2 for sure. Third round he was losing though. But that was the clean left hand, clean left hook. Perfect. Put him out. All right, post-fight speech. Caught the leg kick. Boom! So clean. Face hits the ground. There's a one, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's out. That's a good fight. That's a good marketable fight. Called out Jorge Masvidal. Said he wants to fight him for the BMF title. Perfect. I don't think Masvidal is gonna retire. I think that's the fight you gotta make. It's a good money fight. Make it for the BMF title. It's perfect for both of them. Well, yeah, I have it on yeah. Yeah, Holland Masvidal would be beautiful. No way, especially with Logan Paul. Especially with them fighting in the street and shit. Donald Cerrone. Bilal Muhammad in the back. Jesus. Is that Jared Gordon? Mike Tyson. They didn't tell him he's on camera or what? Fair enough. All right, it was a little quiet though during the fight. It was I thought they were gonna go after each other a little bit more. Holland obviously knocked them down in the first round, but I thought they're gonna like make it a little bit more of a war. But again, very clean finish, very fun fight for the most part. A couple of knockdowns, but this one, bantamweights never disappoint. I'm telling you. Especially Rob Font, he's got some clean ass combos, really good stand up. It's just his chin, his durability at this point is a big question. I think he's what, 35 years old. He's been in the UFC for a long, long time. Let me see. How old is he? Yeah, 35 years old. I don't know anything specifically, like how many months. Yeah, 9 months. So he's almost 36. Durability is going down. Took a lot of damage in the Marlon Vera fight. Adrian Yanez is a beast. Has insane KO power, sets people up. He did take a break, a little bit of a break. I don't know if he was injured or not. I haven't researched that. But his last fight was 9 months ago. So that is a little bit of a worry. He was on a big wave of momentum, especially after beating Tony Kelly. He had a big pop from the crowd. And then he kind of just took 9 months off. So we'll see how he looks coming back after a little bit long of a break. But I love bantamweights. High-level bantamweights. Pretty much just most of bantamweights in general in the UFC. Men's bantamweights. We're not talking about women's, of course. Women's is just embarrassing. But men's bantamweights, super entertaining. Never really a dull fight between any of them. Always fun. All right, looks like they're previewing UFC 288 right now. We got Henry Cejudo. Now Jermaine Sterling. I don't know if you guys seen the poster for this card. It actually looks really nice. Let me pull it up. Yeah, this is a clean ass poster. I really like it. Very clean. Then recently their posters have been pretty shit. But this one looks really nice. Kevin Holland with the one-hitter quitter. Let's see what Twitter's saying. Ponzi on the floor thinking that he didn't get knocked out. Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right. That was a good one. Trump entering UFC fight in Miami. Let's hear this. Let's hear this. Will they put him on the screen? Was he next to Tyson? Yeah, this was after the prelim headliner. I'm a cowboy. Of course, they got to put Kid Rock's in the arena, I think. Bro, I thought Trump was locked up. Howie at the UFC match. Very funny. Okay, wow. This is a whole set of characters here. You got Dana next to Trump, next to Kid Rock, next to Mike Tyson. That's definitely a combo there for sure. Definitely is a very solid combo there. God damn, a lot of characters. This is embarrassing. I can't believe they. I hope they don't charge them so much money for that event. Yeah, for sure. Definitely quite a photo. Let's see. What else we got on Twitter? It's just a lot of Trump shit right now. Let's see. Main card, UFC 288, Sterling Cejudo, Oliveira Dariush, Andrade Yanjianan. All right, I'll take it. It's whatever, I guess. Bryce Mitchell versus Jonathan Pierce, which I'm pretty pumped about. Kron Gracie versus Charles Jourdain. I thought this was better when I looked at it. Hold on. Did they move some fights to the prelims? Let me check this shit out. I'm guessing Chaos Williams is going to be the prelim headliner. Okay, so the prelims are good. I feel like you could put Drew Dober and Matt Favola on the opening card and just take... they might get in trouble, though. Put Drew Dober versus Favola. I guess you'd have too many unranked fighters. I don't even know, though. It's whatever, I guess. Favola versus Drew... They have really good prelims. It's a very solid card overall. Main card is solid. And the prelims are very solid. I thought there was crazier fights, but I think it's just the prelim fights. There's just quite a bit of value on it. That's funny. Jesus, yeah, he's out for sure. Look at him. It's not like... The thing was, especially in that Derek Lewis fight against Pavlovich, the same thing kind of happened. Where they got hit and they went to the ground, but the first thing that hits the ground, it's not like their hands like brace the fall. His head smacked the ground, like he went face first into the ground and then got up. You know, Jorge Masvidal versus Kevin Holland would be crazy. Can't wait. I think that fight happens. You have to with all the shit going around it. Besides the late back fist, Kevin Holland barely threw his right hand in round 1. That's the hand he broke against Stephen Thompson. It's pretty clear there's something going on there. Are they saying that they still think his right hand is injured? Because he knocked out Ponzinibbio with that left hand. Let's see. I hope this is a first round KO. I'm sleepy. I don't think it will be. I mean, if it is, that'd be insane. If there's a first round KO, Yanez will probably get it. But I'm expecting like a third round KO after some damage accumulates. And I think if anyone's getting finished, it'll be Rob Font in this matchup. I don't see Yanez getting finished. Let's see. There's no way I can miss the main event though, right? I really hope Izzy wins, but I'm scared of Pereira. No. I want Pereira to win. It's time. It's time to move on. No, I don't really have... I just want to... I don't know. I just want Izzy to lose. That's all. I just think it'd be funny. But I am a little worried of what would happen if he does lose. You're right. I would be a little worried when... If Izzy loses, I am a little worried for him. I think... Again, I brought it up earlier, like some Ezra Miller stuff. Like, I'm not even joking either. I think we'd see him on the news. Maybe get arrested a couple times for, like, assaulting a couple people. He's already got the face tats after the last loss to Pereira. He's wearing, like, a collar. Was, like, freaking out during the press conferences this week. Was, like, yelling at people. Like, just not normal stuff, you know? Just some random stuff. I can just see him, like, just... I don't know. But if he does lose, I think he should either take a year off or fight Sean Strickland. Yeah, Izzy. I don't think he's in a good spot mentally going into this fight. I think he needs to just, if he loses, he either needs just to go away for a little bit, like a year, and then come back. Just wait for the division to move around a little bit. Or like wait a few months and fight Sean Strickland, who's a good rebound fight. And you can promote that fight a lot. That's what I think. But I can see, honestly, I feel like I can see him like doing some weird shit like that. Like going around smacking people, like becoming non-binary. Like he's almost there, you know? I don't know. I can just see it The percentage of it, maybe. Okay, I don't know. I have an idea of what Ezra Miller is in my head. Maybe I don't know the 100% extent of it. But Alex is in his head, but Ezra Miller, that's a little extreme. Strickland's a good fight. I don't know. I can just see him like changing his gender and then just like going on a public freak out. Like, cause he thinks he's like some anime character, some main character stuff. You know? I'm not betting on it. That's a long-term bet there. I'm not sure I can commit to. I'm just saying it could happen. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it could happen, you know? Like if I were to put a percentage on, I'm gonna say like 30%. But I think it's a percentage. If you were to look at the possibilities, I feel like that could be one of them. Just not obviously not the main one, but I feel like that could be a piece of it, you know? But obviously I think Strickland rebound matchup or like a Dricus Duplessis rebound matchup and then wait out for a year and let the division sit and change after like Whitaker beats a Pereira or like a Hamzat beats a Pereira. Or Pereira moves up to light heavyweight. Who knows? All right, here we go. They're about to announce Rob Font versus Adrian Yanez. I'm not saying like for sure. Yeah, I think like if if Izzy gets knocked out by Pereira again, you lose 4 times, get knocked out cold like 2 times, and then TKO'd 1 time, and this guy just keeps beating you. I feel like he would take that. Like I feel like he's not in a good mental spot right now. I feel like he would be at a very very worse spot, you know. But it's just like a 30%, you know. I feel like that could possibly. It's a possibility. He thinks he's some anime character, some like main character stuff. Like this is all part of the all part of the story, you know. Like I don't know, but we'll see. I think someone's gonna get finished for sure in that main event. But I've been saying that this whole entire card, so who knows? Yeah, for sure. All right, let me get my tags ready. 4:30. We'll go 4:31. So are you ready? All right, let's go. Here we go. Font versus Yanez. 454. Oh, good right hand from Font early on. 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445. The thing, I was a little hesitant picking Yanez. Another good right hand from Font. Because he did kind of struggle against Randy Costa in that first round with the jab. But Randy Costa has the one good round in him. It's the only round he probably wins in a lot of his fights, and then he just gets finished. The Font has really crisp boxing. I'm worried that the jab might affect Yanez here. So I just went with the durability of Yanez, the possibility of him having the better chance of finishing. Good right hand from Yanez. Good jab from Font. Another good jab from Font. Yanez with a good counter there. Oh, another good right hand from Yanez. He's cracking Font on those counters. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, good uppercut from Yanez. See, Font like unloads these combinations, but I think Yanez is just landing better. Oh, another good right hand again. He's getting a good reaction out of Font. He's getting a good reaction out of Font. Good jab. Font may be throwing more. Good jab from Font there. Kind of slings his head back a little bit. Another good jab. Another good jab. Wow. Good right hand. Oh, good right hand from Yanez. Good jab from Font and good knee. Good combo. Very slick. The anime stuff is him selling the character. Yeah, right. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna mute you because you're ahead of my stream and get you that watch time, but I'll be back. Okay, see ya. Good jab from Yanez. Oh, they're kind of just in the pocket here. Good shots. I'd kind of make that equal. Oh, good right hand from Font. Maybe he got the best of that. Oh, this is going to be a great fucking fight. Oh, good right hand from Font. He's cracking Yanez. Oh, he's got Yanez rocked. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Oh, right hand from Font. Left hand misses from Yanez. Moves over. Tries to get in the center. Good right hand. Oh, good. Another good right hand from Yanez. Oh, right hand from Font. Right hand from Yanez. Oh, Yanez go down. Oh, Font's putting him out. Font's putting him out. Oh, he stopped the fight. Font with the first round KO. Holy shit. Wow. I was not expecting that at all. Holy shit. God damn. That was brutal. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. I was worried with that time off that he's riding a big wave of momentum. It's crazy, man. These fucking predictions. I'm like even now. He hurt him badly, though. Wow, I was not expecting Font to get a KO. I thought Yanez was going to be way more durable than what happened. Oh, that was such a clean right hook. Oh, he put him out bad. Holy shit. Man. Oh, that was such a clean right hook. God damn, that boxing's so crisp. Shit. Rob Font is very good. I just was not expecting that. Yanez has definitely taken harder shots in his career. I'm telling you, bro, bantamweights are fucking different. They always put on a show. Mic cut out, I think. Yeah, they always put on a show. Damn, that's tough as shit. I really like Yanez, too. So clean. Oh, I really like Yanez. Fuck. I'm like tired, but this bringing me back. Yeah, you got Masvidal Burns coming up. Good for Font though. He took a lot of damage against fucking Cheeto Vera. Like a lot. It's a brutal damage. Right hook was so fucking clean. Oh. Yeah, he hurt him there. Right hand hurt him there. Oh, he like spun his head. So clean. That's very nice. Fuck. Damn, bro. All right, post-fight speech. Is he gonna call someone out? No. That's 50K too. Yanez was a beast. They're definitely trying to promote Yanez there. I think this was like, just looking at the rankings of this fight. Let me check it out. I think this was a big step up for Yanez too, and like ranking wise. They're trying to push this man. Was it 14-10? I guess it wasn't that big of a step up. Never mind. Cool Hauser. Bilal Muhammad. Is Bilal getting booed? Justin Jefferson. OBJ. That Bosa in the back, yeah. That Burrow. GSP and Kamaru. The Bo Nickel in the back. Very cool. Yeah, I hate it too when they waste their post-fight interview. Unless you're with Bisping and then Bisping just completely cuts you off. And doesn't allow you to call anyone out, so. But DC and Rogan are... Rogan's the best at the post-fight interviews. But DC's probably the second best, honestly. I think Felder takes too long. I think he asks too many questions. Here we go. Burns, Masvidal. Yeah, but Felder takes a little too long. It's like watching the one cards, because one, they literally do like 10-minute interviews after the fucking fights. It's so hard to watch sometimes. No, it's more like a 6-minute interview, but it takes long. So same thing with Felder. Felder takes a little bit longer. I like Felder though. Oh man, that's so rough. Look at that. It just completely turns his head. Oh. I just hate when they say the most generic stuff. Like, this is your moment. That's where your career is. Or, yeah. I get it. I mean, Joe Rogan. I mean, the thing with Joe Rogan and DC, I get when people say that it's like you're watching with a group of friends. Like, I completely get it. I'm fine with their commentary if that's what they're going for. Like, nothing technical, really. But, wait, where was I going with this? But, like, Joe Rogan, his whole analysis is leg kicks most of the time. I'm just going to be honest. It's really what it is. Released recently. Vice, Chill, and Colby as extreme examples, but still. What? Oh, vice versa? I don't know what that means, but I guess I'm a little true. I feel like all of the, if you're looking for like a more analytical, technical side, I feel like Joe Rogan only talks about. I don't know what this says. So. Oh, okay. I don't know what the. Thank you. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. Yeah, this is a great fight. Very great fight, especially heading into the co-main and main event. What's up, brother T? It's a good fight between let's see. Masvidal versus Burns. Yes, next. Yeah, for sure. Great fucking fight. I think I'm gonna end this poll soon. We have 19 votes on it. Gilbert Burns versus Jorge Masvidal. 74% 74% Burns. 26% Jorge Masvidal. Was starting out Masvidal a little earlier, and then people started coming in, choosing Burns. So looks very similar to the poll that I put on my community post. Wow, that was just a brutal fucking KO. Let's see. So I'm saying they wasted the moment when all the eyes are on them instead of, okay. So you're saying like Chael and Colby taking advantage of the post-fight speech. Hopefully Burns, yeah, I think they will for sure. I think they start going at it. I think we might see a KO now or like a submission. I think someone gets finished in that fight. I feel like he's an attraction to my knee. Okay, bro. Oh, Masvidal is such a clown. It is what it is. He still has a decent chance in this matchup, though. Brutal KO. Why does it have to be over Yanez, though? Whatever. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Fuck. You know what's funny? In the hype for these next fight. Yep. You know what's funny? When I was watching the press conference, I think I did a live stream for it. Someone brought up the question about Colby to Jorge and Gilbert Burns. They're like, how do you feel about or Colby getting the title fight over then or whatever, this and that? And Gilbert's like, it's fine, like ask the boss, like whatever. And then Jorge was like, they should give the title to me. When was the last time he got a these guys want finishes for the title? When's the last time he got a finish? So I looked them up. The funny thing is Colby has a finish before Masvidal does. Like, it's crazy ass shit. Why is it showing up Icon FC? There we go. The last KO or last finish from Jorge Masvidal was 2019 in November 2nd against Nate Diaz. Or that's a stoppage in general because it was a doctor stoppage. You can call it a finish, whatever. For Colby Covington, I believe it was 2020 against Tyron Woodley was his last finish. So he indeed does have a finish much sooner or much more recently than Jorge Masvidal, which is actually kind of insane. I'm sorry, what is it? Yeah, 2020. September. I'm picking Izzy to beat Alex. Very interesting. I'm picking Alex. Yes, I'm an Izzy fanboy and don't care who knows. I'm scared of Alex, but I believe Izzy can pull out the win. I mean, he literally has he has a very good chance. I think technically speaking, probably Izzy's better, but I think just the power is too much, especially. Oh, this is Masvidal. Let's hear the walkout. Masvidal has good walkouts too. Little Miami Vice colors. Uh-oh. Masvidal doesn't look that great. Masvidal doesn't look great. He looks a little nervous. He forgot to take off his shit. He's trying to get his shit done. Yeah, he does not look like he wants to be in there. Oh, boy. He's that big-ass dude. It's just his boys or something. I don't know. Body language-wise, this is not a good look for Jorge. Imagine if Jorge gets KO'd. Go. Gilbert Burns walk out. It's already. Jeez, alright. It's getting late already. Jeez, I didn't realize it. So weird seeing Gilbert Burns with such a big like afro. He's growing it out. Oh. Oh, he's got his kids watching. Oh boy. Is John Anik gonna say it again? They're sponsored by Modelo, huh? This fight is sponsored by Modelo with the oh! No. This Modelo sponsored to fuel the fighting spirit. Just fucking flying knee again. He's gonna go for a knee. We'll just see if Gilbert's dumb enough to shoot immediately. He won't. That's not a thing that Gilbert does. I wonder if they're even allowed to have Colby in the arena, because I think there is a restraining order, right? Like 25 feet away. Do you think Trump does a little bit interference here, passes Jorge brass knuckles, punches him, throws it out, and finishes him off? The ref doesn't see it. Maybe gets a steel chair, bah, or like just tosses it to Gilbert Burns and then just falls down to the ground and acts like Gilbert Burns hit him with the chair. Or what else did they used to do? Maybe Donald Trump just throws some thumbtacks. Freaking Masvidal picks him up and just tosses him into the ground and gets the thumbtacks in there. Yeah, I'm so nervous for this one too. I feel like they're gonna go at each other. This fight's sponsored by Modelo, so fueled for the fighting. Isn't that that's the whole thing with the John Anik line when Jorge flying kneed Askren, right? Is the whole Modelo line sponsored this fight also? Yeah, that should be a really fun fight. We'll see. See what happens. I'm gonna be more nervous for the main event than this one for sure. I'm not. I don't really care who wins this. The violence, though, I'm all here for it. I am nervous, kind of towards the main event, though. How do we think this one goes? Do you think they just meet in the center and just start going? Do you think Gilbert shoots? Jorge runs in and tries to go for a flying knee immediately. So we have a perfect 70% Gilbert Burns and a 30% Jorge Masvidal. End the pull. Oh, great. Mark Goddard. Be careful of the early stoppages here. Mark Goddard's one of the worst. At least he's not doing the main event. I mean, that's cool. Mark Goddard's the worst rep I've ever seen. Hyped. Got money on this fight. Yeah, this one should be a good one. I'm a little nervous. All right, here we go. They started. They make in the center. 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447. That kick from Masvidal kind of misses a little bit. It's more kick to the thigh. Woof. All right, nothing here. Is Burns gonna? I think Burns might actually try to shoot for a takedown here. Looks like he's trying to time something. Looks he's gonna go jab to the body and right over the top. Body kick from Burns. Leg kick from Burns misses. Jorge getting a lot of support, obviously. Leg kick from Jorge. T to the body from Jorge. Jab from Burns. Another jab. Kind of misses both of them, though. Doesn't really land clean. Nothing. Oh, good right hand from Burns. Kind of looked like that Kamaru Usman one a little bit. Just spin the head a little bit more. Didn't land too clean, though. Right hand from Burns misses. Leg kick from Masvidal. Masvidal not taking too many chances here with his hands. Looks like he's not comfortable with the power of Burns here. Body kick from Burns. Good combo from Masvidal. Ends it with the leg kick. Jab from Masvidal. Leg kick from Masvidal. Leg kick from Burns. Body kick from Burns. Right hand misses. Ducks. Right hand misses from Burns. Kind of putting everything into it, loading up. Minute 40 left in the round. Leg kick misses from Masvidal. Oh, he misses. Burns looks to shoot for a takedown. Right hand misses. Burns kind of just swinging. Body kick from Burns. Looks like Masvidal is starting to get a little bit more comfortable in the fight. Kind of getting a little bit closer. Right hand misses. Body kick from Masvidal. Minute left in the round. Right hand from Burns lands. Flying knee misses. Right hand kind of hits the guard. Leg kick from Masvidal. Right hand lands from Burns a little bit. Nothing too clean. Now has Jorge against the fence. We'll see if he tries to unload here. Right hand from Burns. 30 seconds left in the round. One, two from Masvidal. Jumping knee. Bang. Oh, Burns clips him with a hook. Burns looks for a takedown. Gets the takedown. Oh, that's a really big win for Burns now. They're kind of just slapping each other. Uh-oh. That's not a good look for Masvidal there. Burns getting a takedown at the end. That's a win for Burns. He's trying to see if he could get it. Very interesting. Submission's a very real possibility now. Burns 1-0. It's a close round. I think Masvidal did more with the kicks, but I think Burns did a little bit more damage. Clipped him with a good right hook. We got the big Florida gyms going against each other face to face. We got Kill Clip versus ATT. Here we go, round two. Whew. All right. Legal unpunishable. This fight is sponsored. All right. You gave it to Masvidal. Very interesting. It was a closer round, but I gave it to Burns. I think the right hook did a little bit more damage. Trey leg kicks there. Right hand misses from Burns. Oh, he drops Masvidal with the left hook. Right hand. Looks for a takedown. Burns does against the fence. Masvidal likes being against the fence here. Burns looks to pick him up and drop him. Wow. Drops Masvidal. Masvidal's good off his back. We'll see what happens here. Burns has good grappling. For some ground and pound here. Oh, but that's the back of the head? Okay. I'm not going to get into that. Gilbert's still in Jorge's guard here. Jorge is trying to look for a sub. It looks like he's trying to pull a triangle, maybe. Maybe not. He's just staying here for some reason. I don't know why. He's comfortable on his back. Not sure what Jorge's doing here. Just still in the same position in the guard. Gilbert's just landing some ground and pound. Asking for him to work. Maybe Jorge's maybe just trying to get this fight stood up. They've been pretty I mean, Burns kind of did the same thing against Wonder Boy, too. Kind of just stayed on top. Jorge just trying to push off the hips of Burns here. Again, Burns not doing much. Jorge trying to work his way up. There you go. He's got the crowd with him. Why did he roll? I don't know why. Now he's back to his feet. I guess he's in a better position now. He's trying to break the hands of Burns. Takedown from Burns. Wow. Just way stronger than Masvidal here. Masvidal works his way back to the fence. Jesus, dude. Masvidal just trying to hold on here. Maybe trying to get forced to stand up. Can't hold on to this gilly. Masvidal back to his feet. Pushes the hands up a little bit more. He's going to try and get an underhook here. Gilbert's going to look to land some knees. He gets an underhook. Good knees to the body from Jorge. 45 seconds left in the round. He's going to try and land some stuff here. Good knees to the body from Jorge. Remember, damage over everything in the rules here. There's 30 seconds left. If Jorge lands something significant here, he wins the round. You can't just lay on top of someone. Control time is the last thing they look at, or one of the last things they look at. Body kick from Jorge. It gets caught. 20 seconds left. Flying knee to the body. It seems like every time he goes for the flying knee, Gilbert's there to hit a right hand. Just a counter. That's 2-0 for Burns. For Burns. Could be 1-1 maybe. Maybe some people, like you said, first round was close, but I think that right hand landed really good in the first. But Masvidal, when he does that flying knee, he's like, is it dropping his left hand? So Gilbert's just countering it with the right every single time. You gave, oh no, I already read that. Rereading comments for some reason. No, I think you need to tell him you need to get a finish. Ah, what if they do give the first round to Jorge, though? That might be rough. You don't want that. If he does win this round, the first round's very close. I think you give that to Gilbert in that first round, but third round, high kick doesn't really get much on it. Not too much mustard on it. 445, 444, 453, 442, 441, 450, 440, sorry, 439, 438, 437, 436, 435. Leg kick from Jorge Masvidal. Right hand from Burns. Leg kick from Masvidal. Leg kick from Burns. Jab from Burns. 2 jabs. Front kick from Jorge. Leg kick from Jorge. Leg kick from Masvidal. Spinning back kick to the body from Masvidal, leg kick. Left hand from Burns. Right hand misses from Burns. Left hand kind of goes over the top but misses a little bit. Jab from Burns. Another jab from Burns. Right hand misses. Left hand. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right hand from Burns. Stumbles Masvidal against the fence. I don't know what Masvidal is doing. Right hand misses from Burns. Masvidal's hurt. Oh, right hand hits Masvidal. Stumbles a little bit. Leg kick from Masvidal. Left hand from Burns misses. Masvidal looks kind of tired here too. Uh-oh. Could see a KO here. High kick from Masvidal. 1-2. Right hand from Burns. Jab from Burns. Oh, this is not looking good. Uppercut over the top. Right hand from Burns. Uh-oh. He could get a finish here if he wanted to. If he unloads, he could get a finish. Jab from Burns. If he let his hands go, he could get a finish. He's hurting him. Right hand from Burns. Hurts him again. Another right straight. If Burns literally just threw here, he would legit get a KO. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's not taking chances. Right hand from Masvidal. I guess he is a little tired, but I think he literally could have just finished him there. Oh, good left hand from Burns. Oh, right hand from Burns clips Masvidal. He eats it, though. Oh, good right hand from Masvidal. Oh, if he timed a knee there. Burns looks for a takedown, looks for a trip, doesn't get it. Oh, Burns gets the takedown and flattens him out on his back, too. This is going to be very hard for Masvidal to get up, especially against the fence and side control. Elbows from Burns. Good elbows. He looks for a sub here. Got 49 seconds left. May arm triangle. Possible arm triangle attempt. Masvidal working his way up. Ten seconds left in the third round. Burns has his back, puts one hook in. Masvidal does good defensively. On a single leg in a sprawl position. Fight's over. I got a 3-0 Gilbert. Could be 2-1, but there should be 3-0 Gilbert or 2-1 Gilbert. I think Gilbert could have gotten a KO against that fence, but he did look a little tired. Wow. Very good win for Burns. I was not expecting like a 3-0 wipe. I know someone said Masvidal, they thought Masvidal won the first round. It was close. They're taking out the tape. He might just leave the gloves in the octagon. We'll see. And removed. Trying to take the tape off the gloves. Couldn't get it off. Can you imagine if they just robbed Gilbert Burns here? Gilbert Burns. Yeah. Good win for Gilbert Burns. I think he could have finished him in that third round, though. A very good win. Said go get another belt. He said that's it. Is he retiring? All right, post-fight speech for Burns. Come on, kid. You win some money? Nice. Oh, Bilal's shitting himself. He doesn't want that. If he jumps Bilal for his title shot, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Can you imagine if he jumps Bilal? If if he jumps Bilal for a title shot, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. He's hitting the gritty in the octagon. He got his gloves off. Speaking of Spanish. I think he's retiring. Oh, Jorge's retiring. Is he gonna drop the? Oh, he's throwing the gloves in the crowd. Okay. Jorge Masvidal retired. Freaking, freaking Burns and his kids hit the gritty on him. Yeah, Jorge retired. It's very cold. They're hitting the gritty and they're yeah, they're all grittying while he's fucking making his speech. No, we won't get Connor Masvidal. We won't get Masvidal or Holland. Yeah, fortunate. Well, you got the Bosas. You got Burrow. There's someone else on the left. There you go. Mike McDaniel. Amanda Nunes. Speaking of Mike McDaniel, I didn't see freaking Jesse on fire over there. Isn't that a whole thing? He was supposed to go with Mike McDaniel. I saw Mike McDaniel. I don't know where he is. Let's see. What's? Oh yeah. Hopefully Tony does retire. Oh, please. He does need to retire if he loses again. Please. 100%. All right, here we go. Big main event. Oh, let's go. I'm waiting so long for this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I love Tony too. That's very sad what happened to him, but it is what it is. All right, big main event. Let's go. Oh, damn, that sucks. In his hometown too. You don't want to. Fuck. Uh, Come on, let me have this. All right. Crazy, bro. Ugh. Fuck. I just hope I'm right. I don't care if Adesanya wins. I just want my pick to be right. We started out this card rough. I need my decent percentage for this year. Oh man. So where are we at? Oh, dude, my picks are so rough right now, man. One, I think I'm 6-6 or 6-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7-5 of a chance at going at 6-6 isn't bad, I guess. This is the big one. This is the big fight. Oh, I'm so stressed. Oh, such a big fight. Oh yeah, Indian Jesus. They showed Mike McDaniel on the screen. I didn't see Jesse there. They didn't show Jesse on the screen. You know, they showed Mike McDaniel, but I did not see Jesse at all. There's like no one right next to him. Maybe they just screened him out, I guess. Maybe he's taking his shit. Or maybe they kicked him out. Who knows? Yeah. I didn't see it. Maybe they zoned him out or zoned him off the screen or something. I don't like I don't they must have like really zoomed in and stuff because it was literally just him on the screen, you know? But it didn't look like there's anybody next to him. Maybe they told him to move or something. I don't know. They don't normally do that. So maybe he was taking a piss. That would be very unfortunate. Can you imagine if he had to like take a piss or something and they do that? Sounds good. All right. God damn, hurry up. I'm so stressed out, dude. I think someone gets finished. I think Izzy comes out pretty fast too. Tries to get the finish early. I feel like that round's going to be just so stressful in general. But I get it. But only if Masvidal did not get 50-40 forward in that fight, you know. Colby literally arguably had 2 10-8 rounds on Jorge. Like you could argue like pretty clearly that it could have been like 50-43 in that fight. So I don't know how much that sells. Maybe just like the build up is entertaining, but I don't know how much that sells in general. You know? I think they're angling, they want Colby Connor. I think that's the fight they want. And I feel like that could easily be set up. Easily be set up. That's the fight. Headstrong by Trapped. Okay, very interesting walkout. I thought he was gonna come out to like Eminem or something. All right. I was surprised. I thought he was gonna come out to like lose yourself because he's been quoting him all week. You know for sure this is in my fucking gym playlist. Wow, no like special entrance this time, huh? Very interesting. No, my stream did not freeze. He's not even walking out to anything special. Wow, I'm surprised. Oh, he has the dog collar on still. God damn it. He's taking out the collar. I see a fantasy. I was not. This is surprising. That is what it is. I thought he was gonna do some special entrance. What the hell? This is why I was buying them for so long, but 80 is too much every month. Nah. Yeah, I get it. Izzy has taken the collar off. He's ready. He's no longer got the collar on him. He no longer has the dog choker on him. Woo! He's all hyped up and everything. All right. Well, I think he comes out hot. We'll see. He's hyped up. Okay, he did the Triple H spray. All right. the, you know. All right, here's Poatan. I think Poatan might have a better entrance this time than Izzy. Yeah, he has a great walkout. Oh man, god damn! Alex Pereira looks like a fucking badass, dude. Jesus. Izzy looks hype. Pereira looks fucking confident as shit. Oh. Is he gonna do his thing? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, he's doing his thing. There you go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Woo. Woo. God damn, bro. This is such a big fight. Uh. Uh. Ooh. Jesus, dude. All right. Oh. Yeah. Positive vibes sent. Oh man. Oh. It's crazy. You know, with Pereira's walkout, and you know, in that one against Izzy, the first fight in MMA, was just doing the thing. Like, he got really close to one of those walk security guards. Oh, he's just gonna stare him down again, huh? He went and it went right by the dude's face. Oh, here we go. They're gonna announce him in real quick. Oh man. Woo. All right. Big fight, big fight, big fight. Ah, I'm so fucking nervous. Jesus Christ. Bad time to say I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. All right, if it gets past the first round, I'm going to the bathroom. Bad timing. We got 75% Adesanya in the chat, in the vote, the poll. Woo. Oh, this is such a big fight. There's Glover in the corner, just staring down Adesanya. Why are they making Buffer say all this shit? And no. Oh. It's time. Oh. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, they're introducing Izzy. God, I really gotta go to the bathroom, bro. We make it past the first round. I'm gonna have to dip out of here real quick. He's still staring down Adesanya? Jesus Christ. That's the most terrifying thing. Oh. Oh. All right. Jesus, man. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Big fight, big fight, big fight. Here we go. They're meeting in the center. Oh, no touching of the gloves, huh? All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, they meet in the center. The lights are still going on in the background. It's a little distracting. All right, there you go. 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444. Leg kick from Alex Pereira. 442, 441, 440. Body kick from Izzy. Leg kick from Izzy. Leg kick from Alex. Teep from Alex. Jab misses from Izzy. Leg kick from Izzy. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, I'm making weird noises. So nervous. 1-2 misses from Izzy. Leg kick from Alex. I don't think he got the check in time. Checked from Izzy, or from Pereira there. Leg kick from Izzy. Oh. I gotta use the bathroom so badly. I think I drank too much water. Leg kick from Alex. Question mark kick misses. Jab from Izzy misses. Leg kick from Alex. Leg kick from Izzy. You know, you get like this silence and this weird patience where, you know, like patience where like anything can happen at any time. Anyone can go out here. High kick barely misses from Pereira. Right hand misses from Izzy. Right hand doesn't land from Izzy. Good jab to the body from Pereira. Good leg kick. God damn, bro. I'm shaking. One, two misses from Izzy. Leg kick. Blocked. High kick blocked from Pereira. I don't know if that was checked from Izzy. Body kick from Izzy. Leg kick from Pereira. I guess it doesn't really matter with the scoring. Judges don't really care about the checked leg kick, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Leg kick. Izzy counters well there. Body kick from Izzy. Good jab to the body from Pereira. Good calf kick. Another good calf kick. Izzy switches stances. Kick to the leg from Izzy. Kick to the body from Izzy. Pushes his Pereira back to the corner. Body kick blocked from Pereira. Oh, high kick barely misses from Pereira. Holy shit. All right. That was close. Left hand to the body. Left hand misses from Izzy. Jab from Pereira. Leg kick from Pereira. Good teep to the body from Pereira. All right, round one, Pereira. He threw more. We can look at unofficial stats real quick. It looks like total strike-wise, there's nothing significant for anybody. Pereira outstruck Adesanya. I'm going to use the restroom. All right, here we go. I'm back for round 2. Woo. Let's go. Round 2. Body kick from Izzy doesn't land great. Doesn't land too clean. Good leg kick from Izzy. Ooh, good. Good question mark kick. Almost got home there. Teep to the body. Oh, head kick from Pereira. Pereira pushes him forward. Oh, he's really going after it. Adesanya. Oh, another head kick. Oh, hit him with the body. Uppercut from Pereira. Oh, right hand from Pereira. Uh-oh. Izzy's not in a good spot here. Oh, left hand from Pereira. Good body kick. Izzy tried to catch it. Oh, they're starting to go a little bit more. Minute into the round. Body shot to the... Woo! Izzy misses. Right hand from Pereira. Pereira needs to slow down a little bit. Can't get caught up in the fire. Right hand from Izzy. Body kick from Izzy. They're getting close now. High kick blocked from Pereira. Leg kick from Pereira. Good God. High kick blocked from Pereira. Jab to the body misses from Izzy. Jab to the body from Pereira. Leg kick lands. Jab from Izzy, or sorry, left straight from Izzy. Misses with those next 2 shots. Good jab from Pereira there. Gets a good reaction. Right hand did not land clean there. Right hand did not land clean. It hit like the shoulder. Right hand lands there for Izzy. Body kick from Izzy. Izzy's definitely throwing a lot more body kicks. I think that's a little bit smarter. Leg kick from Pereira. Another leg kick. Calf kick. High kick misses from Pereira. Jab from Pereira. If you guys can see my hands, they're like fucking shaking. Jesus. Keeps to the body, misses from Adesanya. Jab misses from Pereira. Left hand misses from Izzy. Pereira backing him up towards the fence. Left hand lands from Izzy. Good body shots and misses up top from Izzy. Good leg kick from Pereira. Pereira's doing a lot better with the leg kicks this time. I think he's landing a lot more high kick misses. Right hand lands from Izzy. Kind of rolls with the punch a little bit more. Wouldn't say there's too many damaging shots there. We'll see how the judges see this one. I think this is actually pretty close right now. Because the judges can't really see the up close shot. I guess they can, but... Oh, left hand from Pereira. Right hand also. Uh-oh. I think whoever wins this last minute wins the round. Oh, calf kick. Already hurt Izzy. He already hurt Izzy with the calf kick in the second round. Uh-oh. Good body kick from Izzy. Jab straight from... Oh, Pereira has him against the fence. Knee to the... Oh, left hook. Oh, right hand. Right hand for Pereira. Pereira's down. He's out cold. He's out cold. Pereira's out. Izzy wins in the second round. Holy shit. He is out cold. Holy shit. Wow. I was not expecting that. He got way too confident there. Holy shit. Ah, Pereira was winning that fight too. Fuck. All right, fair enough, Izzy. Fair game. Very good win for Izzy. Good for him. I think Pereira got way too confident there. Pereira was already winning the leg kicks. He's still out. Good victory for Adesanya. He finally got it. Good for him. Very good win for Adesanya. Yeah, absolutely insane. I was not expecting that. Jab, body shots, knee to the head. He was hurting Adesanya. One right hand, landed again, and then put him out. That's insane. Body shots, knee, left hand. Same thing in that first round. Hurt him in that there. And then right hand again. But then gets put out cold. Holy shit. It's insane. Same thing happened in that last fight too. Pereira got hurt in that first round. And he survived that second shot past the bell. But this time he just went out. Fuck. Alright, fair enough. I got the pick wrong. It is what it is. Pereira was doing so well. Good for Izzy. Good for Izzy. Pereira got way too confident there. Got way too confident. Pereira got way too confident. Left himself way too open there. Good win for... Okay. Is Izzy just going to celebrate for like fucking 5 minutes? Like, chill out, bro. Calm down. But very good win for Izzy, I guess. Very good win. I was not expecting that. Come on, bro. Get up. Yeah. Very good KO win. Well, he was like... I can't say he was losing the whole fight. Well, he basically was losing the whole fight and then got clipped, but... You know. It is what it is. I'm happy for Izzy. But that was a very rough KO for Pereira there. Very rough. He was out. Yeah, Masvidal did retire. Post-fight speech. Holy shit, my chat is blowing up. All right. No, Pereira's up. He's moving. Because, I mean, let's be real. Izzy was losing that. I can't say... Because Izzy was losing most of that fight. Like, let's be real. Pereira just got way too overconfident and got caught. Good for Izzy. Good for Izzy. But who's next, though? Who's next? It can't be Whitaker, right? So what happens at middleweight? At least Usman isn't champ. I can deal with that. Maybe he can go back to normal and not be such a fucking weirdo anymore. Yeah, he was definitely getting overconfident. He was leaving himself way too open. Hamzat versus Izzy. Hamzat's gonna have to fight a contender first. Izzy was not winning this fight. I don't want them to. I think Pereira should take some time off and move up. Good. Let your hands go in your next fight, please. So it made sense. Yeah, Alex was trying to close it in, but he was getting way too confident. He was leaving himself way too open right there, and he got caught. It was make or break for Izzy, 100%. No, you were hurt. He was hurt. That was not possum, but that was a good shot. That was a good shot. Jesus. I don't think it was make or break. He's that much better than the rest of the division. Even if he couldn't beat Champ, he's still an elite level. I thought Whitaker beat him in the second fight. But I don't know. I don't know who the next matchup is. Maybe Whitaker has to fight like a Dricus first. I think Whitaker was waiting for this matchup just to see if he would be next in line. Whitaker might have to fight Dricus. And then you do Hamzat versus Paulo. Let Izzy take a little rest. And then you figure out who your next contender is. If Whitaker beats Dricus, which I think he will, then he's the #1 contender. And then when Hamzat beats Paulo, or if he beats Paulo, then that's your next contender. Who knows? Maybe you do Strickland next. Wouldn't that be fucking insane? I don't know if Strickland's deserved it. I thought he beat Cannonier, and then he beat Nasruddin Imavov. So maybe if you need someone for him to fight, and just get an entertaining build. But hopefully this gives Izzy some confidence, and hopefully he doesn't like. I hope he goes back to build up Izzy, like just KOing people, you know, putting on great performances. Very good win for Izzy. Right. Rogan's saying it on commentary right now. He had his hands down. He got way too confident. I don't think he was playing possum, though. I think he was actually hurt. Like, he literally hurt his leg with the leg kick. Good for Izzy, though. Good for Izzy. Good for Izzy. I can feel his happiness. I'm happy for him. I'm not the biggest fan of his, but, you know. I think he kind of celebrated a little bit for dude. Like, I get he was super happy, but he's like fucking busting out every dance he ever knew, you know? Fair enough, though. We'll see. He's got some challenges coming. I think if we're gonna put percentages on that fight, I think Alex was winning like 80% of that fight. Hurt his leg, landing really good shots. I think he was winning that second round too. I don't think he was playing possum either in that ending, but good win for Adesanya. He's pretty active, so I guess that's good for the UFC. Maybe he wants to fight soon. Yeah, he wasn't playing possum. He was hurt. But hey, good win. Respect to Izzy. What's my fight of the night? Let me actually look through the fights real quick. Let me check. Hopefully they don't give Izzy the 50K. Like he probably deserves it, but give it to like a Rob Font or someone that might need the money, or like a Holland. Like give it to one of these. Well, actually you can give him the 50K. But fight of the night, I think you go Curtis Gastelum, maybe. Fight of the night, or Font Yanez or Gastelum Curtis. You go fight of the night. Great way to spin the narrative though, and like that Rogan said, they closed the show. No, I loved Izzy, but the 50K. Font should be fight of the night or performance of the night. You think so? But you might give it to what? Burns maybe? Performance of the night, or like a Holland? No, you would give it to like a Burns. I think. Like a Bahamondes. Lupi should get 50K. I disagree. That fight was incredibly boring. It was a split decision win. I'm good. But yeah, incredible win for Izzy. I'm going to close out the stream. I'm going to come back for the fight recap in like 15 to 20 minutes. So I can... Masvidal Burns was not fight of the night. I'm sorry, bro. That was not fight of the night. That was a one-side beating. That should get performance of the night. It was a split decision because it was close. Yeah, no. I don't know. I'm sorry, bro. Burns should get performance of the night. Masvidal basically did nothing. Fight of the night, maybe Rob Font or Yanez. Maybe Font gets performance of the night, but Yanez was landing pretty good. But I guess you could get performance of the night for Rob Font. I don't know. You kind of have to pick and choose here, but I think fight of the night should be Gastelum Curtis, in my opinion. Bro, women's MMA is horrible. I'm sorry. The Waterson fight and Pinheiro, I guess that one was kind of entertaining because they're both rocking each other, but go ahead, big dog. He's trolling, by the way. I don't give a fuck. But let's see if they release who wins. Oh man. I'm not gonna hear the end of this. Not like me specifically, but just on social media and shit. This is all I'm gonna see. Let's get him canceled. Fuck, bull. What are you doing? All right. I'm done with the stream. I'll see you guys in like 15-20 minutes to recap the card, and then I'm gonna get off. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I'll see you guys next time. Don't cancel me, please. Jesus. All right. See ya.